Hey, 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 everybody. Happy Wednesday to all of you. How's it going, Trevi? Ivy Blade, the Gasu, Morning Bee Firebrand, and Thyron. Hey, ya, Faily. Zipskins, excited for the Flame Behemoths? Me too. How's it going, Zalix? Austin Fuego, the Golio, Agaspage, Bailey, Action Johnson, here for some Flame Behemoth action. How's it going, Lambicat? Isla Cruz and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Happy to be back for some more Into the Breach. Sort of bite-sized puzzle roguelike, I would call it, from Subset Games, the makers of FTL Faster Than Light. This will be the second run on the profile. Our previous run was a victory with the Riftwalkers. And we have 8 achievement points with which we can unlock any one squad, or even a couple. We could unlock like Rusting Hulks and the Flame Behemoths. But we'll unlock the Flame Behemoths right away here to create our squad for the second playthrough. Hey, J-Guy. So our starting mechs are the Flame Mech, which has a flamethrower. Deals 2 damage, pushes the target, and lights the tile on fire. It looks like it does damage only to enemies that are already on fire. We can give it more range with the upgrades. Flame Mech also comes with the Flame Shielding passive, which makes all the mechs in our entire squad immune to fire, which also takes a point of power. That's something you can deactivate right at the start if you want to, is get rid of your own flame immunity. The coins for unlocking squads are given to you by completing achievements. So you can see in the bottom here we have got 9 out of 55 coins earned, and every single achievement that you get, be it a squad-specific achievement or these overall achievements, gives you 1 coin. Looks like we managed to get all 3 achievements for the Riftwalkers on the first try. That's pretty sweet. So there's also the Meteor Mech. Lights the target tile on fire and pushes adjacent tiles. So kind of like the artillery of the previous squad, except instead of doing direct damage, it lights a fire instead. And you can upgrade it to, I think, burn the tile behind the artillery, which is kind of cool. And then my personal favorite, the Swamp Mech. It can change positions with any adjacent tile. This thing has really good movement, 4 movement to start, and it's also flying. So one of the core strategies you can use the Swamp Mech for is to float it over water or lava or a chasm and change places with a non-flying mech, and they'll fall to their death. We have a maxed out pilot from last time, Henry Kwan, and I'm going to open up the names here so that we can name ourselves after... name the pilots and the mechs after chat members here. Good stuff. We playing on hard? Is there anything else we need to do before we jump on into it? I don't think so. Taylor Lord. Welcome to the squad. So we get 2 starter pilots. They're just pilots with no experience and no qualities. We'll name one of them Failure Lord here. Welcome up to the squad. Howdy, Isherwood, and good luck. And B. I think B should appropriately be the name of the Flame Mech. B Fire Mech. Perfect. There's power available on this thing at the start. Oh, right, because the pilot has +1 to the mech reactor. So we can give ourselves either more health up to 7 or 1 more movement point here. Or more range on the flamethrower. Ooh, I like that. More flamethrower range. Is this the pilot we want to... Can you move through enemy units if you're flying? I actually don't remember. I'm not sure if the maneuverable trait would be good on the swamp mech or not. Data pawn! Can do. Welcome to the team. Yes, flying mechs can already move through enemies. Okay, so that won't be helpful here. Fair enough. Let's get more flamethrower range to start. So what about our starting island? We haven't done the Poison Island yet. Poison Island's pretty fun. Detrius Disposal. Detrius Tech can break down any matter into its base elements. Their factory cities are devoted to waste removal and recycling. Which island you go to first does have an impact, I think, on your run. You would like to be able to perfect the island, to be able to complete all the objectives you encounter. I tend to find that the Pinnacle Robotics frozen area is relatively easy to do as your first island with most of the squads, although I think the Flame Behemoths would struggle a little bit dealing with the Iceland. Let's try out the Detrius Disposal here. Go to this island first. Our accommodations are sparse, Commander, but you and the Flame Behemoths are welcome here. To quote our corporate motto, Detrius is at your disposal. Love it. So what are the achievements for this squad? Teleport a unit that is 4 tiles away. Quantum Entanglement. End a battle with 12 tiles on fire. Okay. And have 5 enemies on fire simultaneously. This is fine. Okay, so those are the achievements we're going to try to get this run. If we can get all 3, that'd be great. Simply requires the double upgrade on the swamp mech for that max range teleport. That's not too hard. And I think increasing the range of the flamethrower a couple times should make it relatively easy to light 12 tiles on fire, too. That's right, I think the fire is really good at dealing with low health enemies, which are scattered. I mean, you'll fight lower health enemies early on no matter what. Less than 4 mech damage, protect the emergency batteries, or less than 4 mech damage, protect the clinic. Okay, that should be pretty easy. Every mission is going to have 1 or 2 objectives, and our goal on the island is to not fail any objectives for the whole island. That gives us a perfect island bonus, which will yield an additional piece of equipment and /or pilot at the end of the island. We'll jump into this one first. We simply need to protect that clinic, and we need to not take too much mech damage. We don't even have that much mech health, so I think it'll be relatively straightforward here. So what are these tiles? Teleporter pad. End movement here to warp to the matching pad. Swap with any unit that is present there. Interesting. That's right, it's just a standard game of FTL, like you do. We've got a Scarab and an Alpha Scarab. These things have long-range attacks that they'll probably try to use. Allowed to... try what the range is on their attack. If there's a limit to it. And then the Leaper only has 1 health. But does stuff. So we'll... Your deployment in FTL, or Into the Breach, matters a fair bit. A little bit of knowledge of the enemy patterns can yield, I think, predictable results with what they're going to do with their first turn. I imagine these 2 Scarabs are going to move here and try to bombard these buildings, probably. Although they might try to move, like, into these tiles and bombard these ones. Ideally, I want them to attack my units. Leaper has how much range? 4. 1, 2, 4. So if I go here or here, the Leaper can attack me right away. sit a little bit further back so that that leaper cannot attack me on right away. Let's see if that works for me. Okay, that's about what I expected. Yes, leaper can't do anything. And that is indeed what I expected. Perfect. So these enemies declare their attacks on a particular tile. At the end of the turn, they're going to resolve these attacks, and they'll execute. In Into the Breach, the goal isn't just to keep our mechs alive, but rather we're trying to protect the humanity's power grid, which is damaged whenever buildings on the map take damage. So most of the gameplay in Into the Breach is preventing the enemies on the field from doing damage to the buildings, not to us. We've got, so enemy attacks will keep their relative position. If you move an enemy with any kind of ability that deals knockback, then their attack will be interrupted. Or it'll be, you know, moved. So for example, if we push the Alpha Scarab back one tile, then its attack will land here, instead of where it did before. That's right, Irreversible Trauma. Only the attack damage gets doubled, not the poison. In that case. That's right. So we're allowed to move and then undo that move as many times as we want, but once we commit a weapon attack, we're stuck with what we've chosen here. Okay, we don't want to do that from that tile. Can't target our adjacent tiles. But I can move all the way back here and then fire onto this tile. The idea being to push the Alpha Scarab back one tile onto this spawning mech, which will cause it to block the spawn for a turn. If I do the flamethrower here, that causes fire on two tiles, causes knockback as well. Interesting. Maybe I wanted to... Maybe I want to be firing the artillery piece like here, for example. That'll kill the Leaper, push the Alpha Scarab onto the teleport pad, which will put them here, actually. And then they'll target this building? I don't want that to happen. What about our swap mech? Swap has a range of only one tile to start, right? Only with adjacent tiles. We can't quite get onto the spawn, unfortunately. But I could use the swap mech if I push the Scarab onto the teleporter. We could use the swap mech to teleport the Alpha Scarab's shot out of the way. How's it going, Hackster? Interesting. I think I'd still rather prefer to knock the Scarab of this. That'll result in a kill, right? And that'll also start a fire on the spawning mech here. So I'm thinking something like this. And then swap mech doesn't really do much. That's okay, because swap mech is a cool bro. Yes, or we can use the swap mech to essentially give an extra movement point to one of our other units, and that could allow the big mech to get onto this tile and toast both of these guys. Actually could be really genuinely useful. There's food for thought. That lights both the tiles, pushes the target tile. So I only push one tile, but that's okay. If I swap here, we can get this mech to the front. It does 2 damage and pushes... So if we shoot here, that tile gets lit on fire. Push back, it'll fire onto the mech, but we absorb the damage. Right? Oh, it'll go onto here, and then we'll lose that unit. Okay. I don't think that quite does what I want it to do, right? I don't think that quite does what I want it to do. I can't light this tile on fire without pushing this guy with the artillery, right? Right. I could shoot here. We shoot here. Actually, a lot of possibilities for this first turn. Let's try this. What does it actually look like? Push the front one, which will cause a kill. If we fire now, this causes a little bit of damage, but in a good way. This will kill just about everything, right? Yeah, this will kill just about everything. Perfect. That does a point of damage to this lad, who will then die to fire, right? Yeah, fire damage happens first. Go like boom. You take 2 damage. He's gonna burn and then die from the Vex spawning. This guy dies from burning. Cool. Took 1 point of mech damage, but we can repair that, no problem. Nice. Very nice. Alright, Mr. Firefly, how do we deal with you? I almost want to just, like, lay down the toasting on these emerging Vec here. Swap mech can move the bug out of the way. We can actually use the bug to block one of the spawns here, I think, right? Not quite. No, not quite. So the Primech shoots everybody within the line, but it only pushes the second tile. Only one of them gets knocked back. And it's only got a range of 2 at the moment. I can knock this lad into the wall, but it won't kill him. We could use the Prime Mech to do toasty things here. Or even light him on fire with the mech and then finish toasting with the Prime. I think I want to do the block here, though. Light some tiles on fire. Oh, and I haven't undone my move. I don't think that quite worked out the way that I wanted it to, did it? That's fine. I should have undone the artillery mech's move before I started committing stuff there. But I would like to be able to change where the artillery mech is now, which I can't do without using the reset turn button. We get 1 use of this button per mission. I'm not sure this is the place to use it. Definitely not going to do that, though. Alright, I am going to reset turn. These moves are going to stay the same. We're going to swap you. Actually, maybe I... Oh, I know what I do. Fire first and then swap. And then this thing will die next turn. Go like this. Deal some damage, and then teleport it onto the fire. We do still take a point of damage to the artillery mech this way. So we gotta be mindful of the mech damage total, but puts us in a commanding position on the battlefield here. For example, both of these Vac are just dead. An Alpha Scarab here. We can push it onto the teleporter tile. Which will again... Damn it, I don't want it on that teleporter pad. I can push it onto the spawn tile, though, and that'll work perfectly. Both of these are dead to fire, so we just have one unit to deal with here. I think I'll just move out of the way and repair to make sure that we keep that objective intact here. That looks beautiful to me. Stay there. Again, we're totally immune to that fire. You're just going to go ahead and move out of the way. This guy is entangled, but fire damage. Guess we can swap for whatever that's worth. Now they'll try to attack each other. Good job. Ew. How many tiles do we need on fire at the same time? It's 12, right? Yeah, 12. It's actually pretty hard without some upgrades. Only question I have is, can we kill both of them? Both of the remaining enemies. Let's see, they are facing the wrong way. What if, though, this? Aha! Now they're shooting each other. Brilliant. Totally brilliant. I don't think I can get them both, though. Unless I do... I already committed your move. I don't think I can get them both. Apparently neither are dying. This will cause one to die. Okay, I'm not actually going to shoot each other. It's fine. Give me that XP. Alright. First mission, success. All objectives complete. No, no grid damage taken. That's what you want to see. GG. Get access to the waste chambers, which ask us to block Vex spawning 3 times. That can be a pretty hard one to do. Or disposal site C, protect the emergency batteries. End the battle with less than 4 mech damage. There are conveyor belts here. Fun little mechanic to work around. Baby Carrot, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 9 months. Another beautiful Twitch baby brought into this world. Let's see, what's the map look like? Pretty straightforward. I think blocking Vex spawning could be a challenge. Not so much with the swap mech, though. Do I like where we allocated our power for that first mission? I think so. Really appreciated being immune to fire there. Let's try the disposal site first. These conveyors can be pretty wild. There's also acid pools all over the map. Any unit that steps on these tiles takes the conditioned acid, which causes them to take double damage from damage sources for the turn. So conveyor belts happen at the start of the turn. I love that they... point in the direction of this acid tile. Good stuff. So 2 more Scarabs. Scarabs aren't hard to deal with. This Alpha Firefly is going to be a problem, though. Deploy in this formation. Not sure that's quite what we wanted, but we'll see. And we get a pod. A time pod. It contains a, either a Traveler or a weapon from a different timeline. Okay, that was perfect. That was perfect. This beetle stood on the conveyor belt. It's just going to get automatically pushed into this acid tile at the start of the enemy turn. So before this thing ever even gets to try anything, it just dies. That's nice. That's really nice. Here. So if we toast these two, they'll both die. What do we do with the Alpha, I guess is the question. The best thing I can do with the Alpha is to have it block spawning. If we can push the Alpha Scarab some way. For example, we push it. Let's see, we want to put it onto the. We'd have to shoot here, right? We can push it onto the spawn tile to block the next spawn. Can't get them all the way into the acid, I don't think. Or you mean onto this acid pool, which we can do by swapping them. So that would be acid. No, I got afflicted with that. Wait, what? Hold on a minute. What do you mean I got afflicted with acid? I'm flying. You're telling me that flying doesn't protect you from the acid pools? Apparently not. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'd only let one tile on fire. That's also fine. Sploosh. Beautiful. So now we can get the Alpha Firefly onto the conveyor belt and dunk it with the conveyor belt. One of my favorite things to do. We can push the lad onto the spawn here to prevent spawning again. That'll free the swap mech from entanglement. Currently we're caught up here, so we're going to be attacked. The only thing we can do on our own is swap with something. But I want to get onto the conveyor belt tile and swap with the Alpha. What is the swap mech gonna do then? Oh, swap mech can block this tile. No, it can, right? Free movement. Not quite. It's okay, I suppose. And you go somewhere? Really want to dive into acid. Necessarily. So I could light some tiles on fire. I guess we're just gonna repair. It dunked on. It's a little bit spicy. We have a Blast Scion here. Blast Scions cause all Vec on the map to explode when they die, which may or may not be a good thing. Attack order here. You go first. Ooh, I like this a lot. Okay. So we're going to take advantage of the Blast Scion, I think. A little bit here. Actually, I can do a lot of stuff this turn. Like, can do fun things here. The artillery piece. How's it going, Panhandler? Really enjoy Into the Breach. This game is a classic for sure. So we can get these two Vec to hit each other. If you teleport one Vec into the attack path of another, death will occur. Death will occur in a big way. I really like knocking this lad down one tile so that he'll kill the kill this one. I can then have the swap mech put the Blast Scion. Oh yeah, okay. Check this out. This will definitely not go badly. I'm like 80% sure this will go well. But only about 80%. Oh, the chain reaction, though. Wow. Yeah, that was really effective. Absolutely beautiful. So this is the last turn of this combat. All we have to do is prevent these two enemies from doing whatever they're doing. We've got one shot going this way. One shot going this way. Can I kill the Alpha Firefly? I think so. Not from there. It's just how the Alpha Firefly shoot its friend. Cool. As I don't see a way to get a kill on the Alpha. So we're gonna leave it like this. Prepare everybody. Friendly fire. Mission complete. All objectives success. Good stuff. We've really powered up the power grid too, increasing our the amount of damage we can take without losing the run. And we got a time pod containing the acid projector. Science class weapon firing a projectile that applies acid and pushes the target back, as well as one reactor core to install on any one of our mechs. It's really good stuff. The acid projector is very notably a free weapon that takes no power, so we can immediately put it on the swap mech here to give it an additional option during combats. That's pretty cool. It's a science class weapon, so it only works on science class mechs without taking additional power, but we can put it on the other mechs. It just takes 1 power to use. But might as well put it on the swap mech for free, and I'm definitely going to use our reactor core on the swap mech as well to give it 1 more range on the teleport. That'll give its swapping ability a lot more utility going into the remaining missions here. Oh no, it's a defend the terrain mission. Defend the terrain missions are hard. Squad's pretty good though. So I think we'll prove capable. Or I can try doing the waste spawning. Let's try the waste chambers first, actually. See what the remaining mission is afterwards. We've got a blast scion and 2 fireflies. Not a problem. Let's try to line up so that they shoot down this empty column here. If possible. Maybe we'll just take shots at the buildings. Okay, one of them took a shot where I wanted it to. Good. Good. So we want to block Vex spawning, and I see a really good way to do that right away. If we knock the Firefly onto this tile, it'll block spawning, and it'll shoot the Blast Scion. Just gotta be careful, since there is a Blast Scion on the field, that we don't accidentally do damage to buildings by destroying Vec. Always causes indecent damage. Right. Hell, we could even use the acid projector to push this lad onto that. The cool things we can do. Toastify this lord. I'll die next turn for that. Push you here. The Blast Scion to die too. Might fire here. I want to do that afterwards. The push here is irrelevant. It's more about pushing this guy here. And then the science mech can fire an acid projectile to knock this guy back, which will cause them to destroy the Blast Scion before they themselves die. Cool. I think then this becomes what I want to do. Oh, if I stay in that tile, I'm gonna get shot. That's fine. Don't care about the mech damage. Causing 2 enemies to collide with each other does 1 damage to both. Same with buildings and mountains and such. So this will cause 2 Vex block spawns, so we already almost complete the objective. As well as clearing most of the units off the field pretty well. Beautiful. So all we need to do is prevent a little bit more mech spawning. Easy peasy. Kill this one with the artillery. You can move out of the way. Block spawn. This lad can block a spawn and toastify. Do that. Oh, I can even swap with the Vec here. That won't help that much, though. Still makes us shot. Go like this. Prevent 2 spawns. Cause 1 spawn that comes in to take damage. And 2 leapers will be easy to deal with, as they only have 1 hit point. In fact, one of them is already dead. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles on fire. Can reasonably light 3 tiles on fire per turn. Okay. Can't get 12 tiles on fire then. We'll take the simple and elegant solutions. Let's repair our units that are sitting on the spawns. This then becomes the last turn. All we want to do is score kills if we can. Like this. Come teleported. Bloosh. The Flame Behemoths saved us. Good job, Flame Behemoths. If we're maxed out on Power Grid, if we get additional power points from here, it'll boost our grid defense by 2 per bar. That grid defense being the % chance when a building would take damage to instead simply not take damage. Just a random chance for you to avoid being punished. And one of the things that helps make Into the Breach a pretty forgiving game. Cool, that allows us to the Wasteland. Kill 4 enemies inflicted with acid? That's a really tough objective for the Flame Behemoths to accomplish, I think. Although there is an acid tank that supports us on this mission. I think it might be easier to defend the train for 2 reputation points. Never see anybody putting the fire out before we leave the level. It's all trash anyway. It's supposed to be burned. I think we will try the train mission. 2 reputation is enough to buy a reactor core at the end of the island. Oh, that's true. We can apply acid with the science ship, too. 4 kills wouldn't be unreasonable. No worries, Sloth. Thanks for popping by and dropping that Prime sub. See you later, and thanks for the continued support. I think we'll try the train. We're feeling pretty strong right now, so let's mess that up. Okay, 2 leapers. That's good. Alpha Firefly, less good. Less good. So the big gimmick on this level is, of course, the train. This train moves forward 2 tiles each turn. If there's anything on the tiles in front of it when it tries to do that, the train is destroyed, and we will fail the objective. So that's fun. These leapers have what? 4 jump? 2, 3, 4. So this one can reach here. Can't reach here, here, or here. Okay, that's a really good place for you to go. Double good. Yeah, really good there. Can't burn the train. Wait, if I light any of the track tiles on fire, does that do the bad thing? Because that would be bad news. Light train. Fire immunity. This unit cannot be set on fire. Okay. It's immune to smoke and fire, cannot be pushed or moved. Will be destroyed if blocked. Okay, so since we cannot light the train on fire, I think that makes for a pretty easy turn here. We want to toastify these lads. I'd like to block a spawn if possible, but I'm not sure that I can. Could easily just kill this guy with the artillery shot, right? Oh, that's right. We don't need we don't need something to change places with. We can just teleport. I actually forgot that was an option with the swap mech, so we can block this spawn if we want to. I think that's a good idea. That combines with this maneuver. So you die. Yeah, okay, train goes after all the Vec do. Good to check on. I could actually have the artillery mech deal with that. Swap mech can't kill you though, so let's actually kill this one. We will block that spawn. That looks like a good turn. Maybe not the best turn we could have had, but definitely a good one that we arrive at without too much deliberation. Take that, you stinky mountain. Oh, that's a good move. That is what I wanted to see right there. It was Alpha Firefly firing away from the train. You can definitely manipulate that. Just have the swap mech swap places with the Scarab for a quick example. What can our fire mech get to here? Not a whole lot. Could also put the Alpha Firefly on the locked tile here. That would do a lot of damage to the Alpha. Then we're not dealing with the Scarab. Be doing with our fire mech otherwise? Not a whole lot. We do something like that. And then we'll just put the Scarab on top instead. We won't actually kill the Scarab. Also just light a random spawn tile on fire. Yeah, never hurts to light the ground on fire where this guy's coming up. So we wouldn't actually kill the Scarab by blocking. Although, wait a minute. What if I swap here and then shoot onto this tile? We'll light this tile on fire, we'll do 1 damage to both of these nerds. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. That's the way to do it. This. Attack order here. We don't actually want the Firefly to kill anybody. We want it dead. So that'll be my turn. Did. 4 new Vec. Or 3 new Vec, excuse me. They've decided to make well and truly atrocious moves. Good for them. Good for them. Yeah, really easy turn here. We can just toast this lad. And, like... do some damage some other way. Just stand in front of stuff. It works! Shockingly well. It works. Want to know how many kills I can get at most here. The way to do this. And then... can I be able to kill this guy without the fire mech? Okay, we'll use the fire mech to kill you then. Don't want to stand there. Stand in front of this projectile. Something like this. There are swap-ins I can do. Swap-ins I can do. I'm not sure that I can kill either of these. I can definitely prevent both of them from doing damage, though. That part's easy. Okay, we're just gonna repair. Don't worry my brain too much about this. Brain defended. I'll take it. Choo-choo. Nothing was damaged. That's right, random civilian man. That's right. Alright, region is secured. Once we complete 4 regions on an island, the remaining 3 become unavailable, and it's time to go to the corporate HQ, where we're into a boss fight with the goo. You need to destroy 5 goos and protect the corporate tower. Got 2 leapers. Really happy with these 1-hit point leapers. They're so easy to kill. The goo has 3 movement, and its attack destroys pretty much anything in front of it. Corporate HQ is a bit oddly positioned here. Put the swap mech on the water. Water is going to be really good. I think the large goo is immune to water, right? Yeah, it's a massive unit. It can walk in water, but water will prevent it from firing. I want the goo to try to attack our Flame Boy on turn 1. It might also try to crush the tower. Water would prevent it from burning, that's true. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted it to do. That's perfectly fine. That's not even a real move. Just letting you know, that's not a real move. Okay, you can, like, toastify the goo. Toasty goo. Swap mech can easily kill this lad. Datapon can easily kill this lad. Or we can actually have the leaper, even better, we can kill it and block the spawn. It's even better. Can the swap mech do anything interesting this turn? I don't think so. Let's go ahead and kill the back leaper. Pretty good. These are then the moves I want to be doing. I feel like we could maybe do better with the goo. Or the positioning of our flame mech, rather. It's not to be fine. Unchunkified. Level up. What'd you gain? Every 25 XP, your pilot will gain a skill +1 to mech movement on the swap mech. Oh boy. Just what I wanted to see. That's good stuff. Really good stuff. Okay, Goo Man is already dying. Could finish the Goo Man. Are buildings immune to fire? I'm actually not sure about that. Yeah, we're gonna need to be more aggressive to get 5 kills indeed. Do like this. Creates 2 new Goos. These are Still Hive leaders, immune to water. We're gonna block spawn, and we're gonna try to work on killing these. Just focus on killing Goos. Uh-oh. Perfect. Our damage first. It's already dying. Victory in 2 turns. Oh, crud. Tower only has 1 hit point. Not good. Please stop that building from getting crushed. We don't have to, necessarily. One Goo killed so far. Not good. We have the range on the fire mech upgraded to 2, so we've got the 2-tile range at the moment. We could maybe knock this guy back. An interesting idea. We can indeed put a Firefly in front of the Alpha, swapping here. Then we'll have to deal with this guy. Or we can even, like, move here and then push him with the acid. It's permissible to allow the Goo to crush that building. SRF, how's it going? Dad joke for the day. Did you know that the Flame Bruisers got their mechs for really cheap? They bought them at a fire sale. And the launcher to go with. Can do. Once we're out of our mission here. So I think it's abundantly clear that we're going to need 2 actions to deal with the situation to the south here. We can knock one of these into the water, we can swap the other one onto the spawn, but that leaves our poor flame mech with limited resources here. But I think we can actually prevent the damage by doing this. may make it difficult to get the 2 kills I'm looking for next turn. But let's try this. Try this. We shoot here. Swap here. Oh, that takes a damage there. That's fine. Not what I wanted, but fine. We could reset the turn and try that a little bit better. Because the Alpha, they do fire in the wrong order here, so we do take the 1 hit. I'll allow it. Just get lucky on the grid defense roll. Oh! The double slime KO, though. Get completely dunked. Well, that makes it very easy for us to get Destroy 5 Goos objective. Easy game. Totally easy game. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Cool. So this slime dies on its own. We can toastify this one, no problem. We just need to deal with the Leaper and the Alpha here. Shouldn't be hard. We can swap mech the Alpha out of the way. And artillery the Leaper out of the way, right? Goos destroyed. Cool. We took 1 grid damage, but grid damage doesn't count against a perfect island. We only care about the objectives, and we got all of those. Get promoted. Perfect Island. Detrius is an aggressive bonus plan for excellence in performance, Commander. You and your flame behemoths deserve it. We choose one of 3 here. The Shield Projector, a science-class weapon, 2 uses per battle. It shields 2 adjacent tiles from damage. Pretty cool. Silica. Requires 2 power. Mech can act twice if it does not move. For 2 power. That's a pretty cool pilot ability. Or +2 to our grid defense. Don't think we want to take. We want either the pilot or the weapon. 2 power, that's quite the requirement. Putting them on the swap mech with range upgrades, though, that's an interesting idea. Let's pick them up. We can sell them if we don't find a use for them. After SRF, the launcher. Welcome aboard. Can also do amazing things in the artillery mech, indeed. And we're almost leveled up. I like Pierre in there for now. With the plus range, but we'll probably swap them once we get a bit more reactor power to work with, which is going to be now. Because now we can also spend our reputation on stuff here. Every 3 reputation nets you a reactor core. It's never wrong to just buy as many of these as you can. Let's see what else there is. The Prime Spear. Stab multiple tiles. And push the furthest hit tile. For 2 power. Interesting. Pull tank. Deploy a pull tank that can pull targets with a projectile. Costing 2 power. Make that flying. Oh, it's the ice generator again. We saw how ridiculous that was before. Takes a lot of power, but you can freeze half the map. Crazy good. Or the Artemis Artillery. This is the starting artillery on the Reach Guardians, or whatever they're called. Cool. Any reputation we have left over we are going to buy 2 reactor cores at the very minimum. Any reputation we have left over, we don't get to spend. Yeah, Ice Gen is ridiculously good. I'm not sure how it works with this squad, but I'm open-minded to being able to try. Let's pick it up. And that means I should buy another piece of equipment or something? We can always sell these later for 1 reputation. We could trade some of the fire stuff away for actually decent equipment. Just stop using fire entirely. But I want to get the achievements, so we need to continue to light stuff on fire. Let's take the pull tank. I might try to use that. Alright, where do we put these reactor cores? Definitely on the swap mech. Upgrade the range 1 more time, so that this baby can swap with... One, that'll get us the achievement for swapping with something 4 tiles away. It's, let's do Pinnacle Robotics, second here. Lots of ice. I tend to find this place fairly easy. On behalf of Pinnacle, I welcome you. The climate on our island isn't ideal for humans, but the low temperatures are vital for machine life to survive. High threat detected. Got a couple really difficult missions here. This one starts with 2 robots that are hostile to us. We have to freeze and defend both of them. Swap Mech is going to be really good in this mission. Huge rewards for these high-threat missions. 1 extra Alpha Vac will be present when the mission starts. Let's see, we've got an Alpha Scorpion and an Alpha Digger, along with the 2 Rogue Robots. The Artillery Boot and the Laser Boot. Try to line ourselves up with less dangerous, so that if we get attacked, dodge out of the way. And we get a freeze tank, which is good stuff. Alright, life is complicated now. That's an awful lot of tiles that are glowing red suddenly. Doesn't look too bad, though. Yeah, plenty of good plays, indeed. So the Digger attacks all the adjacent tiles, and summons rocks, which are gonna block this Scorpion from doing much for the rest of this mission. Swap range is now all the way up to 4, so we can swap just about anywhere. We have so many options for swapping. So we can, like... we can just outright swap the Alpha Scorpion into the water and kill it, for example. We have so many options with the swap mech every single turn. Freeze is done by the freeze tank, which has got actually 4 movement. I'm impressed. Laser mech shoots a whole line of stuff. Probably want to freeze the laser mech this turn. We'll probably swap the artillery bot to get out of the way. Not sure how fire and ice interact. We grabbed the ice generator, but we didn't equip it. This guy can just move through, that's right. What if I toastify you? Destroy that rock. I do want to hurt stuff. Don't have any good moves here, though. We stay where we are. Actually, we can move back and toast it like this. I'll do damage to it. That lets me freeze this mech. This shot can do... what exactly? Horrible, horrible things. The artillery mech doesn't want to be there. What am I doing with artillery mech? Swap the bot on F4 to F6 or 7. Yes, I think that's what I am going to do. Is swap them back here into one of the back rows. That'll render them harmless this turn. We can freeze them pretty easily next turn. It's just a question of what I do with the artillery mech. Can light one of the spawn tiles on fire. Can't light the Alpha Scorpion on fire. We can push it, though. Hard to use the artillery with so much densely packed stuff, right? The knockback on the adjacent tiles is really a problem here. I think lighting this spawn is fine. Teleport through, too. Let's do that. Okay. We're gonna go with this. Just these rocks are happening. You're on fire, and we're done. No spawns blocked, but... Rose a robot. Okay. Perfect. Freezing. That's a slight problem. That's a big problem. It's not a problem. Okay, we have a couple ways to deal with two threats at once here. That's good. Scorpion does not go before the Digger. We can use the Digger to kill the Scarab, though. Or one of the Scarabs, this one. If we swap mech the Digger here, it'll kill this guy for us. What did our artillery bot do for us? Could also just push that lad into the fire. Yeah, we can artillery the ice, put a shot right on the tank. Yeah, that'll push the dude down. That lights the tank on fire, though, right? This thing is not immune to fire. It only has one hit point, so it'll die at the turn. Let's see, the Prime. Prime can move all over the place. quite deal with that Scarab, though. We could swap our own units, too. Like, we could swap here, right? That work through... Yeah, that works through any obstacle. It's really good stuff. We could, like, swap here as well. Freeze the ice tank to freeze you. Then there's just these two left to deal with. I push you twice. I can kill you. Oh, yeah, actually. That'll work really well. This outright kills the Digger. We can outright kill this Scarab. No, don't swap with the Scorpion there. Hold on. No. If we swap with the Scorpion here, then the swap mech dies. Because the Scorpion will hit it. So that's not where we want to go. We would want to put the Scorpion, like, here. On the flaming tile. Can't get to that tile, okay. Would have to be here. Like this. Push these two. Yeah, we can't shoot twice with the artillery, because the pilot ability requires 2 power, which is not powered right now. But I think we've almost figured this turn out. Just about there. Just need to figure out where the swap is going to go. For maximum effectiveness. Put the Scorpion in the back ranks. I do think it's better to put it on the fire. We can freeze the swap bot, but I'm going to freeze the robot this turn. There we go. Perfection. Okay, both robots frozen. So all we have to do is keep them frozen. We still have the freeze tank to make our life a little bit easier. Perfect. See 7 tiles on fire. So we can just freeze the Alpha Scorpion, right? Even if it's on fire? I believe that's the case. Short. Just freeze the fire. Easy game. No problemo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just need one more tile on fire here. Good stuff. Shell Scion. Shell Scions give armor to all the units, reducing weapon damage by 1, but not environmental damage like fire. So you're still going to die at the start of the turn. Oh, this Alpha Hornet, though. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. So I only need to light one tile on fire here. Should be the achievement, right? Yes, end a battle with 12 tiles on fire. Currently 12. Good. You're already dying. Can I get the rest? Just that one, it seems. Okay, so if we end turn, it's all good. Mission accomplished. Sweet. Thank you for protecting the sentient life. I'm sure I will be able to restore their programming. So we do have end a battle with 12 tiles on fire. Still need to teleport a unit that's 4 tiles away, and we still need to have 5 enemies on fire simultaneously, but otherwise doing pretty well here. Smooth fight overall. Good damage. Protect the power generator, or protect the emergency batteries. We'll do the Sub-Zero range a little bit later. Looks like a challenging one. But protecting 2 bots, huh? Fun. Lots of frozen stuff on the mission at the start. I like these missions. Let's try this one. So the emergency batteries we have to protect. Periodically, these enemies are going to unfreeze. Which is for us to deal with. But I see a couple of water tiles that we can do some pretty broken stuff with. So I'm pretty happy about that. And a pod, as expected. Usually a pod shows up on your second mission of the island. We can use the flame mech to deal with that beetle. We can use the swap mech to deal with the robots. You're not immune to fire, right? No. Just light you on fire. Do this. Should be a kill. Yes. Into the water with all of you. See you nerds later. Oh, rocks are destroyed by fire too. Actually kind of interesting. Did not realize that. Knock you into the water here. 3 grid defense? Ew. Not the power, not the pilot skill you want usually. And we've got an Alpha Hornet to deal with. Too bad. Light that sucker on fire. You can also like teleport it onto the fire and then make it take more damage. Let's do it like this. Boostify, and then we'll have the swap mech deal with these enemies that haven't unfrozen yet. Double bonus points if I can do it to an enemy 4 tiles away. Not in this case, we can't. Take a bath, nerd. You cannot move after activating your ability. I think there's a special pilot skill that lets you do that, though. But by default, no, you can't. achievement yet. And for the final turn, there is nothing to do. Easy peasy mission. Like I said, I tend to find the second island pretty easy to deal with, just because of how the freeze mechanic ends up working out in your favor more than for the enemies usually. We get a reactor core. Just a reactor core, nothing else, that's fine. Always happy with more of those. And we'll want to do the Sub-Zero range now. Break 5 buildings out of the ice. Sounds like a bit of a challenge. Let's see, I would like some more movement range. Let's give a little bit more movement to the fire mech here. With that reactor core. And now that we have that, let's take on the Sub-Zero range. Defend the robot factories, both of them, and protect the defense lab. So just keep all the buildings intact. That shouldn't be too hard here. Alpha Scarab, Alpha Scorpion, Shell Scion, and a Scorpion. Okay, pretty nasty loadout here. Alpha Scorpion has 3 moves, so it can get to this building, and it will target this building. If there's nothing else to target. Likewise, will this Scorpion do the same? Nothing to swap stuff into, unfortunately. Let's spawn ourselves out of the range of those Scorpions. Let's see what that does. Hey, Moogle King Mog. I would describe Into the Breach as a kind of puzzle roguelite. Each turn, it plays out in short turn-based engagements on these grid maps. Where it's all about positioning and objective completing. Okay, that was a fantastic turn for us, the way these enemies decided to maneuver here. We can knock this Scorpion onto the spawn tile, blocking the spawn, and then it'll attack the Shell Scion for us, too. The Shell Scion itself has no armor, I don't think. Cool. There's no way for me to get the Alpha Scarab to attack anything significant, right? Let's go first. For example, we can just push you. Light him on fire, put him on top of the spawn block. That'll kill this Scorpion by next turn. It'll do 1 damage to this lad. And it'll block the spawn. I believe these robots are hostile, yes. Or they're going to be when they power up next turn. So those are a bit of an obstacle. Either really addicting or really enraging, yeah. I think Into the Breach falls more towards the addicting side. It's a pretty forgiving game, in a lot of ways. And you have all the time in the world to think out your turns, which I really appreciate. Can be both, too. Definitely be both. Okay, so our Flame Mech is going to push this lad here. I think that's a given. We could do that with the artillery unit, but then we're not leading the Scorpion on fire, right? We'll light the Alpha Scarab on fire. That'll make them easy to kill next turn. What's the swap mech gonna do? Actually, maybe we're not going to have the flame guy push the scorpion. Up with D3. Oh, to bomb the sleepy bot. Yeah. Yes. Yes, have the scarab attack something for us. Of course. Quite like that. And also, could also have him bomb the Alpha Scorpion. If we push the Scorpion one tile over, and then swap with the Scorpion. That's a fun little option. Yeah, we can push the lad into the mountain for a bit more damage too, if we want to. I think we'd rather light it on fire for the long-term damage. Anyway, I'm gonna commit here to a plan. I don't think this is necessarily our best plan, but it's not bad. And then I think I'm gonna light the scarab on fire. Or I could light this tile on fire too, but this alpha scarab needs to be lit on fire. Could light the alpha scorpion as well. Let's do that. Not the best turn, but I'll pretty happily take it. Yeah, we get XP for that. Thanks. Ooh. Alright. This looks like a really good turn. I'm very happy with this turn. Very happy with this turn. So we have an Alpha Scarab that needs dealing with. The Alpha Hornet's gonna bother us unless we move. This is only gonna deal 1. Unless I kill off the Armor Scion, or whatever they're called. That's actually okay. It's not a problem. That's 3. Ooh, I like that. We can actually push the Alpha Hornet down 1, and then we can swap places. I like that a lot. With the Alpha Hornet. And have the Alpha Scorpion attack the Alpha Hornet. We can swap while Tangle. Yeah, we can actually put the Scion here too. That would take care of the Scion for us. And the Force catches fire, that's right. See, so if I do that, We still need to take care of the Alpha Scarab, which would be done like this. This bot wasn't in the way. We could put the Scarab in a place to attack the Firefly here. Wanted to block this tile, didn't I? Do that with a Scion? No, I can't. Oh, the enemies just attack each other? They do when you reposition them. They sure do. Do it this way. Good luck. I like that the Alpha Hornet then ends up actually entangled. The web is still there. Have fun getting destroyed, nerd. That changes the attack tile. That's not the worst turn ever, that's for sure. Take that, you stinky mountain. Yes, keep doing that. Boy, okay. It's a bit of a problem. Attacking that's fine. That's not fine, that is fine. The attack over here. Turbot goes last. If we swap with the Scarab will kill the Scion for us. It doesn't leave that laser bot dealt with, though. Swapping with the laser bot looks like it solves more problems for us. How do we deal with this, Rock Lad, though? This boy. Not actually sure how to deal with him. Actually, what I can do, though, is knock him into the rock. That'll destroy the rock, and then I can move the flame guy in and deal with him. So, that deals with you. You're dealing with yourself. We swap here. This is all dealt with, too. Perfect. Like this. Hey, First Aid. Hope you're doing well today. Cool. Easy peasy. Yes, the factories we're protecting are spawning hostile robots. They're supposed to be malfunctioning or something. And I guess the goal is to repair them? Not really sure. GG, nerds. Enemies disengaging. 3 cheers for the flame behemoths. Broken through the firewall and safely disengaged the factories from the power grid. The factories will no longer pose a threat. Get another reactor core for that, which is awesome news. And I can't believe it's 3 power to upgrade the range of the flamethrower one more time. Achievement. Have 5 enemies on fire simultaneously. Okay. It's not too hard, in theory. Like the tile behind the mech on fire. Let's do that. with the artillery piece. And I guess we'll try to do Glacier Cliff, break 5 buildings out of the ice, and end the battle with less than 4 mech damage. This should be pretty easy, as the enemies are going to try to target buildings. All we have to do is let them. / target the buildings a little bit on our own. Shouldn't be hard. Ask for that. All 5 buildings? Oh, the 6. Yeah, there is a 6th one. It's not going to be easy to do that, though. Starting to wonder if we've gotten it over in our head. More importantly, I have no idea if fire is going to break the ice on the buildings or not. So there's a slight potential issue. The fire does thaw them out. Yes. Good stuff. Unauthorized diving operations. Yeah, knocking into buildings definitely breaks ice, that's for sure. Trying to figure out what I want to do with the lads here. And break more buildings and such. I think we want to knock the Scorpion into... This doesn't break entanglement, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. I think it did. Go like that, then. Intentionally let the, whatchamadoodle break the ice here for us. Yes, feel free to do that. Go for it. We can swap the Alpha Hornet to attack the Digger here. I think I'm gonna just intentionally light this tile on fire, break another building out of the ice. Let's toast these two. This also breaks this guy out of the ice. So we actually take a... No, we don't take any damage there. Beautiful. Okay, that's a bit more of a problem. Are both on fire. Good old swapping, though. Can we actually get the swap mech to bring this guy all the way? Yeah, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Amazing. Swapperino. Now you're over here. Have fun. Get to damage them. That doesn't actually damage them up. Swap Mech is so cool. A long time ago I did a custom run where we played with 3 copies of the Swap Mech, and that was one of my most fun runs of Into the Breach that I can remember. If you like the gameplay and the units of Into the Breach, but don't like the squad compositions that the game gives you, you are allowed to build your own custom squad from all of the different types of mech that you have unlocked, and you're even allowed to use 3 of the same kind. Which is pretty sweet. Time for some sploosh. Get wrecked, nerds. Your ability to defeat the Vec with minimal damage to the mechs is admirable. And yeah, 3 swap mechs, the main strategy becomes get the Vec to kill each other by manipulating their positioning, or just teleport them right into water, which works extremely well. Alright, on to the final boss here, a Firefly Leader. We have to protect the corporate tower. Pinnacle Tower is under attack. My analysis processor is unable to identify the species of Vec threatening us. Caution is advised. So our objectives, if we want to perfect this island, we have to destroy the leader and protect the tower. Good luck to me. Firefly Leader shoots in the 2 opposite directions at the same time, making them a bit of a nuisance. Something like that. Figured as much. But Swap Mech is here to save the day. So the leader goes first. We can simply push them into the corner. That would work pretty well. Swap Mech can put the Firefly on top of the thingy here. They'll even light the forest on fire. Which would then let me push the thingy into the way. Yeah, that'll work really well. Okay, so we'll knock this guy out of the way here. Light them on fire. We will light some more tiles on fire. Push that lad there. We will swap places with this stinky boy, causing even more fires. Possible that there were better turns, but I liked this solution pretty well. Alright, you're on fire. Yeah, the Hornet's not on fire, though. So we could swap that Hornet just back onto the same spawn tile. Very rude of me. But pretty doable. The leader's a bit of a problem, though. The attack over here. I can have the Firefly Leader do a 2-for-1 here. I really like that idea. Take some coordinated effort, though. Basically, we push the Firefly, or the Hornet, one tile up here, then have the swap mech swap with it. So that the Alpha Firefly shoots the Scarab and the Hornet here, killing both of them. We do need to reduce the health of the leader a little bit. But with it being on fire, that won't be too hard. And that leaves the Flame Mech up to block a spawn if we want to. Oh wait, I can do even better. If we push the leader here, then we can swap with the Hornet, and that's done one more damage to the leader. Perfect. Wait, no. Damn it. But that lights the Hornet on fire, and then the Hornet dies to fire damage. So the leader actually shoots B here. That's not correct. This Hornet can't be on a fire tile. Okay, so I will do the original play then, instead. I'll just block this spawn. Destroyed, nerds. Not bad. Same-ish story here, I believe. Not like that. Push you into the pad. FTs, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. It's an easy kill now. It's completely fine. Perfect. So you died to fire. What's the order here? 3 and then 4? It matters much. Perfect island to get, though. Good news. Just for funsies. Just 'cause I can. GG. Back to your hives, you mech bastards. You got the Good Samaritan achievement. What's that? Earn 9 reputations from missions on a single corporate island. Oh, I like it tells you how you've failed here. I'm going to try to get There Is No Try here. Finish 3 corporate islands without failing an objective. That's what I want to do on the current game here. You've saved Pinnacle, accomplishing every objective without fail. Allow me to provide additional aid. Confuse Shot. Flip a target's attack direction. Abe Samu. Mech gains armored, reduce incoming weapon damage by 1. And +1 to mech movement range. Or 2 grid power. the achievement for grid power? Burner by 10 on a single corporate island. N. Okay. Crushing these out pretty well. Give me the confuse shot, I guess. Let's look. We've got 9 reputation to spend and several pieces of equipment to potentially sell. Phase cannon. Shoot a projectile that passes through objects. That's pretty cool. Repair field. Repairing one mech will repair all of them. Very cool. Smoke bomb. Fly over the target while dropping smoke. That's one of my favorite weapons from the Rusting Hulks, I think. It's a really cool ability. With the smoke pellets, surround yourself with smoke to defend against nearby enemies. Neat. We need more pilots than we need. I'm not sure about the one-shot with grid defense. I should theoretically sell one of our pilots, right? Let's start with 2 reactor cores. This is a science class. So this is also free? Instead of the acid projector? I think I like that more than the acid projector. Could get double shot, which then also lets us deploy the pull tank. I think would be really helpful. Okay. Power that up. What I wanted to do. I didn't mean to do that undo all button. Shalakor, thank you so much for the 4 months of good vibes. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Leaves us at exactly 0 reputation. We could try to sell 3 reputation of stuff for 1 more reactor core. So I'd sell Phalalord, the acid projector, and 1 other thing. I don't have 1 other thing. In that case, let's just take what we've got and go. Alright, the goal in the final area is going to be lighting enough enemies on fire to get the final fire achievement here. I tend to find desert land is pretty hard. Archive Incorporated often has water, although the desert land can be really good with, I guess we're going here. Can be really good with the swamp mech. We'll tackle it. RST was divided on asking you for help. It was viewed as weakness, but the choice is stark. We either ally with you or lose the island. Bend to the Earth Mover. This thing is going to create... So yeah, a great example. A mission where there's huge chasms on the map to start, which we can really take advantage of with our swamp mech. We can get a lot of reputation on this island. Let's start here with this difficult, ostensibly difficult mission. Got a Soldier Scion, increasing the health of all the enemies, 2 Alpha Centipedes, an Alpha Scorpion, and a Firefly. Starting to get spicy here. Like the artillery mech to be able to use the pull tank. Can the pull tank be used immediately? That's my first question. Guess we'll find out. Oh dear. Not as bad as it looks. So this Scorpion does 3 points of damage. This does 2 plus acid. This one only does 1. This does 2 plus acid. Not too bad. These alpha centipedes are a real problem. I'd like to be able to push them off into the chasms if possible, but the way they ended up positioning themselves makes that very, very difficult to do. Here's a fun option. Is the Earth Mover immune to fire? No. So I think lighting that on fire will destroy it. Tough, tough, tough. Really tough. The swap mech can swap with this Alpha Centipede. That'll cause it to get hit by the Alpha Scorpion for 3 damage. I'd prefer to kill it outright. Like, go here, push this guy down, and the swap mech just kills this Centipede. We can actually just have the Earth Mover take this 1 damage hit, that's fine. So can the artillery mech kill this one? Or otherwise disable it? Hell, I could just use the pull tank to absorb a single shot. Interesting idea. Oh yeah, SwapBot has the Confuse shot, so we can also just swap the Scorpion around. But then the Centipede is still doing its thing, of course. We very much do not want. Other ways to deal with the other Alpha Centipede is the correct question. That would let the fire mech, like, just tank this hit. Take 2 damage and get acid inflicted. That's fine, though. Then I haven't killed really anything at all. Well, I kind of have. Excuse me. have that off. Okay, this looks reasonable. Not amazing, but reasonable. Let's do it. Oh, wait, no, because then we're going to swap, and then this guy's going to shoot the... We're actually going to lose the heavy that way. No, I can't do that. I didn't think that through entirely. Might have to use the reset turn now. I can't do what I was planning on doing. Swamperinoing here. I'm going to reset turn. Don't like using that on the first turn. I should have at least tested the pull tank if I was going to do that. So how do I then deal with this problem? I really wish I could just shoot the Earth Mover. This would be a very effective turn. Okay, in that case I think I'm going to do this. No, that doesn't work either. It's got to be this way. Post like this. Swap mech is free to kill... Actually, you, if I want to. Ooh! Yeah. And then I can shoot you twice. Oh! Brilliant. Shoot here, that pushes you into the line of this shot. I don't want to go off, because then it would destroy this building. You move down to here to shoot this. And then I can fire again. I'm confused again. The enemies do shoot each other, yeah, they'll do friendly fire. In the best of ways. We fire once here. We just push him out of the way entirely. Yeah, this will work really well. And we can shoot again. Which allows me to push this lad out of the way. Do you want to shoot here now? You're firing here, damaging these two. You're attacking this tile. Oh, but the swap mech is going to end here. No, I can't do that either. Crap. I made a mistake again. Because this gets the swap mech killed. That's the only thing I haven't thought about. Is the fact that the swap mech is horribly dying. Damn it. Failed to think about things. This is fine though. We take 2 grid damage, but grid damage is not a problem. I've committed myself and used my reset. Really wanted to go here. Oh, this is ultimately fine. That means we'll just block this spawn then. Take the grid damage. It does sure do a lot of friendly fire, that's the good news. Both have acid, but they're not on fire. Just kill the Alpha Centipede by swapping it into the flames. You're a problem, though. So are you. Scorpion goes first. It's tough. You'll die to acid. Something like this. Destroy this guy. We can use the artillery to... We can use the pull tank to absorb a shot. That'll work. And that lets me kill the alpha here? Okay. Don't think that vet can fly. See you later, nerd. Alright, pull tank, show me what you can do. Pull tank does get to go immediately, looks like. That's good to know. Wondering about that. That's pretty powerful if it gets to go immediately. You're absorbing the shot here. Also pull it in a different direction out of the way. Like that does much for me. We almost hit the kill. Can't move now. Full tank doesn't want to... You could also pull it, like, way out of the way. Or... no. Not at this point in time anymore. Okay, so pull tank's just gonna stand there and absorb the shot. That's definitely not the best thing I could have done with it. Really not the best thing I could have done with it. That's okay. It's gonna have to be okay. Won't actually use the pull tank, just sacrificing it there. Get acidified. 2 turns remain. And clear out some of these nerds, we're gonna have a much easier time. Really need that guy to die. We can do that by lighting him on fire. Perfect. Then lets me toastificate. It's taking care of itself. Push you... oh, not lined up that way that I need to be. Okay. Swapback says you go here now. And life is okay? And life is okay. Acid in the game doubles damage from direct attacks. It won't double fire damage or damage from being pushed into something, but it'll double the damage of any direct numerical effects, which is quite relevant in more than a few situations. Cool. can we get any more kills with what we've got left here? Yes. Teleport somebody into the void here. Several somebodies, even. Guy. Die. Sploosh. Oh, I didn't kill 7. I didn't even realize. Crap. Well, so much for getting 3 perfect islands, I guess. I actually didn't even notice that there was an objective to kill 7 enemies. I was looking at these 2. Rip. That's fine. Ain't nobody got time for that anyway. And the prototype Renfeld bombs. We'll defend the train. Unless they have to be in a row. Let's see, what's the achievement say? No, finish 3 corporate islands without failing an objective. Failed. Whatever. The Frozen Titans will be really good at getting that. What the heck is this? Alpha Spider? Oh, that's right, they launch eggs. Gross. Not cool. Like that. Abode. Okay, Alpha Centipede's so easy to deal with, we just teleport it into the water, no prob. See that I got stuck, though. Almost assuredly we're gonna do the teleport kill on you. How do we deal with these 2? I should start hurting the Spooter. I know the train's immune to fire. Have the pull tank go like here and pull this guy down. And knock this lord out of the way. Lord. Lord. Something like that. Which then actually lets me block the spawn and deal with this nerd. Probably take out that Spooter. Let's deal with the Centipede first. Get that full tank deployed. Over there, I guess. I want to put it... I mean, we could pull this guy onto the spawn, but then we lose the pull tank. I don't really want to do that. Just go there for the moment. Not actually use it this turn, but just get it deployed. Attacks from Vex should kill the pod, I believe, yeah. Not killing that spider was a mistake. Oh god. Hmm. Stupid spider. So many things to deal with here. If we swap, then I'm in front of the train. Ugh. This is awful. Where do I even begin? Could shoot through the... Do this. Would free us, I think. Sacrifice the pull tank. That won't kill that guy, though. Only do 2 damage. Ooh, there's an idea. Although that only pushes him back 1 tile. The guy in front of the thingy. Light him on fire, and then this mech can kill him. They're already dead. Ooh, there's an idea. Fire artillery onto F2. It knocks this guy into the water. It knocks our swap mech into the spider egg, killing the spider egg, which then frees us. Oh, I like that idea a lot. Really like that idea. How would we deal with this nonsense then? Also fire here, freeing us. Okay, what was the thought I had earlier, though? Push Spooter out of the way. That's a way to free myself, too. Kind of. Only kind of. We definitely have 2 useful artillery shots we can make. If we just swap here... That's the problem, then, is we're still in front of the train, though. Can't have our swap mech be on the tracks. That would be very bad. So we cannot swap with the guy who's on the tracks, period. Basically. What we could do is... Order. Order is what we could do. God, I love that. The devastation from that shot. Pretty good. Oh, and that pushes him out of the way. Oh, yeah, here. Okay. So 1 shot here, push the Spooter out of the way. This guy then goes here. So I need to have the other shot deal with this thing. We can do. Fire here and here. Flame mech shoots through the building. Swap mech kills that guy. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Assuming this works like I think it does. Beautiful. And there's even a pull tank I could use, but this is pretty good. Awesome job. Beautiful, beautiful job. Okay, so we can deal with this booter. We can deal with the scarab. Swamp Mech deals with you. I think we've got everything cleared here. There. No problemo. We don't need to collect the pod. If the pod is still on the map at the end of the mission, we'll get it automatically. Like so. The Flame Behemoth saved us. Odd get. What's in the box? Another reactor core. And we got +2 mech HP on the swap mech, making it quite durable now. It was fragile before, but now it's not. Good jorb, everybody. We got another reactor core to play with, too. Make our pull tank flying. Big hype. Sight Echo. Kill at least 7 enemies. Okay, there's an actual kill enemies objective on this one. Let's try to remember to do that. Try to remember to do that. What the additional plus range on the flamethrower here? Still need one more reactor power for that? Okay. Or I can turn off the, turn off the flame immunity. That's a bit questionable. Let's try it. Keep the weather patterns over the island so our solar farms can harvest sunlight 12 hours a day, but to do that, the farms need to remain standing. Here, Firefly, Spider. Lots of alpha units, good. Want to toast them. What could possibly go wrong? That's right. Asking the important questions. Nobody who can entangle? Actually, yes, people who can entangle. Let's not get 2 mechs entangled by the same bomb. Stupid spooter. And another pod, wow. Flying enemies are not immune to fire, no. No, they are not. I can pull my own units out of the way here. Yeah, they'll all lose 1 health if we kill the Scion here. Pretty helpful. Dozy Lion, what do you call it when you're being annoyed by a bunch of giant bugs? Being vexed. Artillery him into the egg. There we go. That's the move I was looking for. Yeah. That's the way to free our swamp mech while staying relevant here. That's the one. That's the one. We might want to move before I do that. I can't hit that tile from anywhere. That's not going to get destroyed, though. This one's tough. This one's really tough. The way the buildings are clustered makes them a little hard to defend here. So does the way the Veka are positioned. If we toast here, the second one gets pushed, and that's going to kill this guy. That I like. How do we deal with this lord, lad? How do we deal with that guy, then? So we gotta stop this. We could move the swap mech here and then swap, and then we'll shoot the spider. Okay. Yes, that'll work. It's 2 enemies on fire. To 3. Our dude. Which I can do from here, which means I could also deploy the pull tank. I'd like to do. Swap the fire boy here. That'll cause our own mech to light on fire. Because I turned off fire immunity. Because someone's a dum-dum. That someone is me! What can the pull mech even do? That's the real question. Nothing. Could block the spawn and die. I feel like I'm not using that very optimally. Guess we could grab the pod with it, yeah. Okay, that's a good move. I'm gonna light my own mech on fire again. And it's gonna be worth it. Okay, perfect. Oh, but I won't actually knock him. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. If I reset the turn, do I get to keep that achievement? Because I kind of want to keep that achievement. Alternately, this turn might be fine anyway. Back over here. Actually, I think what we want to do is turn you around, shoot your friend. You're just going to run out of the way. Again, that pull tank not doing much for us. Tyler MTC, thank you so much for the full hecking year, the 12 months of Tier 1 support. Always happy to see a new member in the 1-year club. Turns remain. Should be pretty easy to continue killing enemies with all the new stuff spawning in here. Okay, you're dead to fire damage. This gets to go off. This gets to go off. Fire does last forever, yes. Doing 1 damage every turn. So we'll have to repair the swap mech next turn if we don't do that this turn. We'll definitely reactivate our fire immunity at the end of the mission. Okay, pull tank can be really relevant here. To yoinkify. Stand here and toast this guy. Then it'll die next turn. Still the centipede to deal with. And the alpha firefly. Use the swap mech to take care of both the Scarab and the Alpha Firefly. That'll work really well. We teleport here. With that. Flame mech can simply kill you. So you die. This guy dies, this guy dies, this guy takes 2 damage. Full tank can kill the Spooderling if it wants to. Tank is just gonna... yeah. Get rid of him. And that does count as an enemy, good. And then we can light one of the new spawns on fire. Beautiful. Only 2 actions next turn. But we've killed already enough enemies. Might have been able to block a spawn or something. This looks pretty straightforward. Flame mech can go here and push. Artillery mech can go here and push. That's... Smoke blocking. Hold on. No, I can't. Oh. Smoke blocking. That's right. Let's think that through a little bit more then. We can go like this. That's the way to do it. Perfect. You gotta repair. And this guy just needs to push out of the way. There we go. That's the way to do it. Okay. Definitely scary without the fire immunity. We'll turn that back on immediately. But really liked the additional range on the flamethrower. I think that was worth it. And we got the achievement. So, happy about that. Achievements get. We got Prospero. For 1 power, can give his mech flying. But has +3 grid defense, which is pretty stinky. Alright, we'll gain the bonus move back eventually. Cool. Let's go to the Blast Garden and defend the prototype Renfell bombs. Got 2 Scorpions. They have what, 3 move? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay. This one shouldn't be too hard. I see water we can teleport things onto. That'll be good. Oh god! That's right, that's a thing that they can do too. First of all, how dare you? Okay, bit of a problem here. I don't like the situation I've gotten myself into here, not one bit. That's not that bad, I suppose. Can do some teleporting. Make our life a little easier. Bombs only have 1 health, so they really can't take a hit here. But I should have known better than to deploy like that with a spooter on the field. Bombs immune to fire? Yes. Bombs are immune to fire. So what I'd like to do is get my artillery unit to bomb here, push the spooter into there, push this guy back onto the spawn point. Can I use the swap mech to deal with this scorpion? Yeah. Okay, in that case, let's use fire here. Go like this. I wish I had the range to get the scorpion with the teleport mech. Not quite, though. But I can just confuse shot them so that they attack behind them instead. Oh, that's way better. That's way better. Brilliant. Okay, that's perfect. Attack your friend! We can swap with our own units, yep. And there's sometimes reason to do that. That's a really good reason. Oh, that's an ingenious attack. Respect where respect is due on that one. But we could just have our swap mech swap here, and then we get a... We save the building and cause the Alpha Scorpion to attack each other. That'll be a good one. How do we deal with the lad here? Not so easily done. We just block their shot. Kind of an awkward way to do it. Artillery C3. Oh, we can swap with this guy. Oh, I like that idea. Yeah. That's a really good idea. Swap here. The centipede is then attacking uselessly. This gets attacked, and with the artillery we can push this lad out of the way. Oh, but yes, but the artillery will push into the bomb, that's right. Sad times. Ah, that'll work, though. Or B2. Oh yeah, and push it back one? That's an idea. I think what I'm going to do is way better, though. Swap like that. We artillery here to push the Scion out of the way. Deploy the pull tank here. Have the pull tank yoink this lad. And now we can do some stuff. Actually just toast these nerds too, right? Actually, it results in this not getting hit, but now this guy gets hit. I'll take it. That's a good turn, and we blocked a spawn. Thanks to that double shot on the artillery unit there. And that's totally an acceptable thing to have happen. That's a perfect place for you to go, as long as the swap mech can get where it needs to go. Totally can. Okay, so we can kill this Alpha Centipede instantly. We can just artillery this guy out of the way. You're dead, you're dead. And also burnify. Beautiful. Good. Sacrifice the pull tank to get that move done. Really good turn there. Really good turn. Super dead. Not gonna bother. Shooting that way. 3 damage? Okay, we can take that hit. Not quite what I meant to do, but I'll take it. GG. Perfect victory. Destroy the Scion Abomination. The goal here. A Vec monstrosity is assaulting our tower. Scion Abomination here. All other Vec gain 1 health and regenerate at the end of every turn and explode when they would die. Terrifying. So that's a thing we have to deal with. I don't want to get webbed by scorpions, and there's a spooter, so we don't want to deploy next to each other. We do have water to work with, though, and that's going to be a big part of our victory here. Wait, what? They can web their own units? Actually didn't know that. Okay, this looks like an incredibly good turn 1. A really, really good turn 1. I think. It's a kill. Swap mech kill this thing. Stopping the spooters is pretty huge. Pull tank the Scorpion out of the way, too. We could have even pull tank the Alpha Spider onto the spawn tile here. But I'd really prefer to avoid the spider spawns. If I can light the Scion Abomination on fire, that would also be really nice. The explosion from enemies dying does damage buildings. Really, really scary. So we don't want to kill the hatchling egg, I don't think. Oh no, the egg shouldn't explode, looks like. Doesn't have that same buff icon that the others do. The Abomination itself does not regenerate, no. No, it does not. Right, so I think we go knock, teleport, kill the spooter. We take out 2 alphas on turn 1, that's really good. Not 100% sure what to do with the flame mech. Okay, go like this. Take that, you stinky mountain. That'll teach him. Oh, that'll cause me to get... Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, better turn 1. More alphas. Actually, 1 more alpha? Kills another alpha. That's a regular scarab. How to stop it, though? Oh, yeah. Yep. I like that plan a lot. If we swap this Scorpion out of here, we can pull tank the Scarab into the path of the projectile from the Alpha Centipede here, and the Scarab will attack the Scion Abomination for me. And I can light them all on fire with the Flame Mech. Or at least 2 of them on fire with the Flame Mech. Maybe all 3 of them. I really like that. I'll do that one. Wait. Nope. Gotta go here. Otherwise, when the Scorpion explodes from being teleported into the water, it'll kill the pull tank. Wait, but then that leaves the swap mech in a vulnerable position, doesn't it? Hold on a minute. I always forget that the swap mech ends up somewhere. Where am I swapping from? Or to? Explosion's only 1 damage. Problem is now I can't pull this Scarab. I don't think I did that correctly. But what we can do... That'll cause an explosion. That's true, I can move the swap mech with the artillery. For whatever that's worth. But like here? Leads to other problems. Let's reset the turn. Okay, what was the original move I was trying to do? Swapped with this lad. Can't swap him into the water. I have to swap him somewhere else. But I like the core idea at play. The idea is to pull the Scarab here, and then these 2 are dealt with. We want to put the Scorpion for that to work out. Here? Here's more reasonable. Swap like there. Although, no, that's still... Hold on. That's always going to put my swap mech on the tile with the Scorpion, which is where they can't be. So I can't swap with that Scorpion. That's just never going to work. But what we can do, yeah, swap the Scion to C2. That does work. Especially if I also do more damage to the Scarab somehow. Can I get an artillery shot on? Not on the Scarab, I can't. Alright, I'm gonna stop looking at chat for a second. There's so many... I do appreciate all the suggestion lines, but at some point, there's so many different suggestions that it becomes too much work to actually, like, evaluate all of them, and I can no longer separate the ones that end up being helpful from the ones that kind of cause confusion. I do think swapping the Scion onto C2 helps. We still need to deal with this Scarab if I do that. Let's see, we can push back 1 tile. That won't be any good, though. push him. So how do I deal with the Scarab? We can knock the Scarab out of the way. Okay, that'll work. Come in here. Take a look at this. Kills the pull tank, that's fine. Stinky pull tank can die. For all I care. Let me just light this nerd on fire. That should cause him to die, causing an explosion, too. Do this. Okay, we'll call that the turn. Causing lots of mayhem here. Oh, the regeneration! I did fail to account for that. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna have to kill the Scion immediately, I think. That's relatively yikes. You die to fire. We'll be fine. Just move out of the way. Swap this lad into the water. You have to die. You have to move. Perfect. Okay. It's a fine place to be. This thing needs to die. Which actually caused an immediate death. That looks good though. Bit sketchy, but not bad. Not bad at all. Sweet. Again! Get him. GG, nerds. GG. Yeah, Swamp Mech really carrying as usual here. So good. Region secured. Reputation acquired. Got here the Burst Beam. Fire a piercing beam that decreases in damage the further it goes. Starting at 3. Cool. Spartan Shield. Bash the enemy for 2 damage, flipping its attack direction. Wow. And you can upgrade that to give you shield? That's really good. That's really good. Light tank. You can fire a damage weapon. Or Viscera Nanobots. Mechs heal damage when they deal a killing blow. That's kind of cool. Yes, protecting the corporate office is definitely above lives. Lives? Who needs it? Okay, we'll donate that. We're definitely going to donate Prospero as well. I want to get the ice generator powered online. We're going to put that on the Swamp Mech, I think. We'll swap the Confuse shots for the ice generator. Yeah. Require a ton of power. But that's okay. I think this will be our final island, so we'll go next to the... final mission here. we'll lose the one move. Keep the range there. So this ice generator is a once per mission, just like freeze the entire goddamn battlefield, which is really sweet. Put that on the swap mech. Keep the artillery and the pull tank and the double shot. Keep the pull tank flying. That'll give it some more utility in the final mission. And I think we'll keep the flame mech as it is. It's all of our reputation spent. Let's go. How are we doing on achievements, by the way? Got a few good ones. Squads, all 10 primary squads. Finish 3 corporate islands without dropping below 4 grid power. We should get that as soon as we leave the out. Yeah, there it is. So now we're able to proceed to the final mission. You do that as soon as you've attempted 2 missions. The longer you wait to do the final mission, the harder it'll be. So we could do the 4th island here, get a little bit stronger, but we've already kind of maxed out, I think, in a lot of ways. Let's tackle this volcanic hive right now. Lots of hazards on this mission. Lots of environmental hazards. Boing power pylons. Gotta have something for the Vec to attack, after all. Oh, I didn't want to stand on that tile. These tiles will turn into lava for the enemy turn, causing them to be instantaneously destroyed. Like a really good attack order here. Oh yeah, good stuff. That's right, if you do 4 islands, you may not have meaningful decisions or upgrades to make. So the beetle will charge. Guys shooting, we can just kill them by dunking them into the water pretty easily. The Hornet Leader. We push the Hornet down. Teleport the beetle into the water and then knock this lad onto the spawn. That'll work really well. Although if I push the Hornet down, it's not actually hitting anything if I'm knocking both of these guys out of the way. How will turn into lava? I'm allowed to survive lava, right? Lava doesn't kill me. I can't do meaningful... Well, actually... Oh, I can knock the... I can do meaningful things from here. But turning into lava is just water that lights us on fire, and we're immune to fire, right? Dread Negator, thank you so much for the 11 months, and that Prime sub, just 1 more to the full year. To get here? Oh, I am. Okay, so I see some cool moves. I'm gonna assume that I can survive the lava. Means I can do this. That beetle there. It's attacked. You get teleported. Or pushed again, in fact. Just teleported. These two are going to hit each other. That's going to be beautiful. It's going to be really beautiful. I don't think the beetle gets to go. Beetle just dies. Deeply unfortunate. 2 damage to me. Can pull ourselves out of the way. Alright, we're doing it. Yeah, it doesn't kill me or anything. Then they dunked themselves. Cool, random fireball locations can kill stuff for us. Just push them all into the lava. Easy game. Kill both of these. Artillery kills the beetle. Can't kill that, though. Artillery kills you. You kill the beetle. Perfect. Okay. Beautiful. Ladder means slay the Spire. That's right, Meggers. Just to be clear. Slay the Spire ladder. Later today. So, pull you. Swap with you. Push you into the water. And you here. You die to the fireball. Easy peasy. No enemies on the map. There's 2 phases to this final battle. Once we get through this one, there'll be a second one that we have to deal with. It's pretty easy, though. Howdy, Prince Cosmo. Yeah, we're playing on hard here. A final mission with our Flame Boy squad. Figure out what to do about all these opponents. Be able to just get rid of a couple permanently. Can teleport that scorpion to death. Let's do that. We want to block spawns where we can. There. On that spawn. There's that lowered. Toast him. Only one more turn for the first phase here. And everything's on fire. Like, I can't even do anything. That's right. Okay, so you die. You already die. You are now dead. So are you. you. Incoming seismic activity. Down we go. To the heart of the Vec Hive. In the final phase of this mission, we have to defend a prototype Renfield bomb, which is basically a nuke that is going to blow up the hive. It blows up in 5 turns. So something important to know for this mission is that at the end of the first turn of the second phase, everything that is on top of all of the tiles that your units are standing on are going to turn into lava tiles and be destroyed. Most relevantly, that means that if you position your units on top of a spawning Vec tile, you'll just prevent that spawn entirely if you stay there on the first turn. So having at least one of your mechs block a Vec spawn on turn 2 or on turn 1 here is a big deal. Very big deal. How can I deal with this lad? Might have to take the grid damage here to this power pylon. That's okay if we do. Things do seem to be heating up. The attack over here. I'll go here instead. Frozen. Okay. I think I'm gonna freeze stuff. Plastic 3K, do you think this is an nice way to handle this mission? Because I do. Alright, we will freeze 3 of the Vec here with that incredibly OP ice ability that we've got. Even push myself onto... I'm actually okay just letting that happen. I have no way to, with these 2 units, to stop this thing from doing its thing, do I? Well, maybe I could. You shoot once, shoot twice, shoot thrice? Yeah, we can do that. We do have 2 shots after all. Unfreeze my spawn mech, though. Maybe that was an important thing to have done. Oh no, yeah, it unfreezes by blocking the spawn, even better. Perfect. What is that? Oh dear. Alpha Blob will explode. Slight problem. See here. If we just move out of the way of the beetle will die. That's pretty easy. I don't see a way that I can deal with the blubber. We've got really good movement range, though. Wow. Okay. Blob goes off before emerging happens. Yeah, we could swap the bomb to hit the blubber. That's true. That's pretty wild. Or swap the blubber to get hit by the bomb. We don't want to put the bomb here. That would unfreeze the Hornet Leader. Just gonna light the blob on fire. Destroy it. Something like this. Then we just leave everything. He's actually not gonna die. Actually, no, this will turn into lava. He is gonna die. That's right, he will die. Okay. In that case, just block a spawn. Super easy. You die if I torch you. Kind of stuck. Kind of stuck. How did this happen? Yeah, we can destroy that blob. Victory in 2 turns here, looking good. Rock. Okay. Also artillery here. Block the spawn, but I think it's better to... not. Wish. 3 easy peasy enemies to deal with. We win at the end of this turn, so these reinforcements aren't coming in. The victory timer on this mission will extend if the Renfield bomb is destroyed, though, by 2 turns. So that's how these spawns could be relevant. They're not going to be, though. To free that, that's fine. You out of the way. And then this guy does 1 damage to all our units at the end of the turn, but that doesn't matter none. GG. You can still win if the bomb dies, that's right. You get another chance. Not instant game over if that thing dies. Renfield bomb is ready. So let's get out of here. GG, everyone. Guess you could say we made that one just in time. Gee. 21,000 human lives saved, thanks to the valiant efforts of Henry Kwan, the Watcher, and Pierre. The Vec Hive has been destroyed, saving this timeline from Ultimate Doom. GG. Awesome, awesome run with the Flame Behemoths there. We got a ton of achievements too. Managed to get all 3 achievements for the squad, as well as a couple of the overall ones. Good stuff. Great stuff. You can choose one of these 3 pilots to go to the next timeline. Generally, you want to save a max rank pilot who has 2 relevant skills. 2 mech HP and 1 mech reactor is really, really good. And I like the special, too. So we'll keep Quan going. We need to bring him into one more final battle, I think, to get the last achievement. So Henry Kwan will be the one. We now have 12 achievement points to work with. Awesome. That's right, there's also random squad achievements. I forgot there were achievements for the random squad. 5-time pods. Beat the game without spending any reputation. Raise your grid defense to 30% or more. Oh dear. Gonna be tough. 3 the same, 3 different mechs from the same class. Or 3 flying mechs. So you actually can't get all 3 of these in the same run. Not sure who we're gonna play with next here. There's a few good options. I don't think I actually ever played with the hazardous mechs before, so I do want to try them. Also, personally, really enjoyed Steel Judoka. These guys specialize in positional manipulation. Turn the Vec against each other. I remember the Zenith Guard being good too. In any case, that is where I'm going to be stopping the Into the Breach for the moment. Really, really good run to start us out here. Going to be kicking it on over to Slay the Spire for the second half today. If you're headed out, no worries. Appreciate you being here. There will be more Into the Breach action. I do want to get, I think, almost every achievement in this game. I would like to make that happen. Although I'm not going to get every victory medal for every squad. That's too many playthroughs. But if we can, those aren't for the achievement points, I don't think, are they? No, they're not. Spire is calling. Some of the starting squads are definitely a little tricky if you're not used to thinking about how to turn the enemies against each other, or how to manipulate their positioning. Alrighty. Let's kick it on over to some Spire. Slay the Spire thingy. Time. Okay, looks like we're good. Sweet. Honorable mention to all those pull tanks that sacrificed themselves so that we could live. Heck yeah. I would definitely use the... whatchamacallit? The deploying tank abilities stuff again. Just having an additional unit on the field that can take additional actions kind of really gets you ahead on the action economy in Into the Breach. Beards and Bacon says that by taking ectoplasm, 29 relics are useless or unobtainable, and 11 events are useless or almost useless. Wow, that's a lot of relics. 29 of them? Let's count. 1, ceramic fish would be useless. Mob Bank is useless. Meal Ticket's not quite useless, but it's definitely reduced in efficiency, so let's call it 1, 2, 3-ish. Smiling Mask is almost useless. It can save you 25 gold one time. We'll call that 4. Oh yeah, or unobtainable, if you're getting all the shop relics. Yes. All the shop relics are unobtainable, right? That would be most of them. How many actual, like, relics that you can get for free are terrible, though? Tiny Chest is pretty bad, if you can't gain money. Let's say 4 or 5 common relics. Only the Courier is useless out of the uncommons, right? Making the Merchant cheaper? That's not even useless, actually. Because it can make your money go a little bit further. And Old Coin is the big one that really hurts. Losing it on the 300 gold from this thing. Also brutal, you can't gain benefit from the Golden Idol, the Bloody Idol, or the Serpent Head. Actually, not too many relics. Not too many, but pretty bad. So the goal of the Ectoplasm ladder is to see if we can beat all 20 Ascensions back-to-back, starting with Ectoplasm each time. We've seen so far that starting with Ectoplasm means losing out on, like, at least 800 gold over the course of your run, which is pretty dang painful. As well as potentially deactivating 1 or more relics, and the thing I struggle with the most is limited access to card removals, only able to remove 1 card in one shop with your starting 99 gold. Hey Randy B, that's exactly what we were talking about. Nail on the head there. Before I dive on into some Slay the Spire, I am going to take a quick break here. Grab a quick snack, refill my water. Actually, I need to hydrate. Not drank enough water since the start of stream today. So I will forcibly hydrate myself, take a quick break, and when I return, we'll dive on into some laddery action here in the Cozy Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks. Thank you so much for that patience while I take care of myself. Happy to be hitting up the Spire tonight. Looking forward to our runs, even though I think Ectoplasm doesn't naturally trend itself to particularly wild runs. Anything can happen in the Spire. It's time for Ascension 4 with the Ironclad. My hope is for this ladder to get further than the previous one did. We died on Ascension 10 with the Calling Bell. I think we can do better than that. So again, to run our little ladder challenges here, I'm using the Filter the Spire mod, available on the Steam Workshop. So that message you see at the start of every run is the Filter the Spire mod, finding a run that will guarantee me the boss relic that I want, Ectoplasm in this case, at the start of each of our runs, but doesn't otherwise modify anything. It also means that the seeds are reusable. We can take this run seed and use it even in unmodded Spire to get the same outcome, that Ectoplasm start. Dirty Third Coast, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. And yes, Krugzar, it is possible to trade the Ectoplasm to Inloth for Inloth's gift in Act 2, but we have to get lucky and have Inloth request the Ectoplasm as one of the 2 random relics he selects, which is far from a guarantee. I like our pathing here in Act 1. As ever, the goal is to get lots of upgrades and relics in the first act. I think with Ectoplasm we're a little bit less interested in finding elites. Normally, one of the big things that you get from beating elites is the 30 average gold. It's twice as much as a regular combat. But with that denied to us, it might be more beneficial to visit less elites and get more upgrades. So we can hit 4 fires and 2 elites going this way. We could go for the early burning elite, but I think that would require us to be pretty strong. 4 energy does allow, especially Ironclad, to really clobber his way through Act 1. But I don't think it's quite enough here. So I'm thinking pathing-wise, let's hit the Fire Elite Fire pathing. That does require us to go through the shop, but we'll have 99 gold with which we can remove 1 card, and then we can grab a couple more upgrades for Slime Boss here. Slime Boss did take down our recent, with Ironclad even, the Calling Bell ladder. Strike and guaranteed lethal, good. 4 energy with Clad is just so nice. Being able to dunkify everything. First floor Rampage. I think with the Ectoplasm giving us 4 energy, this is a pretty reasonable clothesline take for 12 damage and 2 weaken, and it would be a good upgrade for 14 and 3. If we wanted to, we can also consider this Rampage. I think this is a totally good early game card for the Ironclad. It does 8 damage the first time you play it, then 13, then 18. If you can redraw it with Headbutt or just card draw, it can scale up really quickly, and it's just really solid for the elite fights of Act 1. It's something that I think is a little appealing to try to build around and to make a Rampage deck, you know, that scales this up to like 80 or 100 damage, but you don't need to commit to that so hard. It's enough for Rampage to be a card that you take in the early game, it gets you through a couple of elite fights, and then you just stop thinking about it. That's totally fine to do with Rampage. Would be pretty difficult to make a dedicated small deck. Not impossible, but difficult. Might grab it. Over that clothesline. We'll see what it can do for us. It is, you know, from a damage to energy perspective, a little bit more effective than Clothesline is, which is nice. Oh. We don't have any sustain for the Combust. Combust does damage to all enemies at the end of our turn in exchange for some of our health. It's a really good damage power in the early game, especially going into Slime Boss. I really would have been happy to see that on the last run. Sustaining is indeed overrated. With 80 health to work with, and on this Ascension level, healing to full after each combat, I think we can definitely get away with the Combust here. A good Sentinel deck. I like Sentinel a lot with Corruption, because you can gain the block from it and the energy from exhausting it at the same time, but I'll rarely take it otherwise. I'm going to take this Combust here, which opens us up to taking a Rupture maybe, and wow, an upgrade? We're going to get 4 upgrades already. Let's upgrade that Combust right away. 7 damage to all enemies. That's a lot of damage. Let's see, you have 21 health. This is 20. We may skip out on the Combust a few times, just because we don't actually need to play it to win the fight. Always happy with the Blessing of the Forge, upgrading all cards in our hand. Hey, Shayland, thank you so much for 1 hecking year of stream support. Welcome back from holidays. Hopefully you're red for sunburn reasons. But it's great to have you back, and I really appreciate that support. Perfected Strike. Really want a Perfected Strike. Flexes Strength for 1 turn. We could actually take an Iron Wave here. If we took an Iron Wave, I think we'd want to upgrade it, and we do want cards to upgrade, because we are about to get a bunch of upgrades. Currently looking to upgrade Bash and question mark, question mark, question mark. Taking the Iron Wave just to have something to upgrade, I don't think is unreasonable here. Same could be said of the Flex, but the Flex has to be drawn alongside other cards we care about. You know, other attacks. I'm gonna take the Iron Wave. I don't often take this card. I think it is a lot better with an upgrade, and because of our upgrade surplus, that's why we're picking it here. Alright, our first hard pull fight against the Blue Slaver. We'll play our Combust here. Trade a few hit points. Try to end this fight quickly rather than not quickly. Good. Another Iron Wave. Bloodletting to sacrifice more health to gain energy, or Big Old Carnage. Definitely a card that slaps. This does 28 damage after an upgrade, and I think that's exactly the sort of thing you want to see when you're a 4 energy Ironclad. We'll take it. Alright, so we'll upgrade the Carnage, and our first elite shouldn't be too much of a problem here. Old Bash Pass. Definitely play Combust. I think we go Rampage Strike and start now. Next turn we can do, like, Upgrade Potion, Iron Wave, Defend, Carnage. Something like that. Ooh. Or we can redraw the Rampage. You know what, in that case, let's forget the Carnage entirely. Play the Rampage and the Strike, the Iron Wave and the Defend. And Rampage will be our solution for this Lagavulin fight. Wow. Just so much damage output with 4 energy. But what about 4 1/3 energy? Happy Flower says every 3 turns, gain an energy. That's pretty dang good and leads us to starting to want some real card draw here. Although Flex, Warcry, and Trench is not card draw. I do like the Explosive Potion for some AoE damage. Could be helpful against sentries. We have one more elite to fight. I'm gonna skip all of these, though. Are stinky. Upgrades now that are good are both Bash and the Iron Wave. Let's get that Iron Wave upgraded. I took it so that I could upgrade it. If you take Iron Wave and don't upgrade it, I think you'll be sad most of the time. Oh, and Warpaint will upgrade 2 random skills. That's guaranteed to be 2 of our defends, making our block game even better. Almost always happy to have a couple upgraded defends on Ironclad. Just a lot more effective than what we had otherwise. Show me Rupture. Oh ho, it's here. Alright, do we do it? Whenever you lose a hit points from a card, gain... We would upgrade this to be 2 strength, so with Combust in play, 2 strength per turn. Overall asks, how often do I get the key from a fire in Act 1? Literally only when I have Fusion Hammer. It's almost always better to grab the upgrades in the early game. Strength immediately in Spire is always better than Strength later, because you can use strong Etude that you have right away to kill elites, to trade away health in events, to make different choices in your card selections. I think I am going to take this Rupture. Stockfish Andy, thank you so much for the whole half year. Almost on time indeed. Let's take that Rupture. Brief consider... We could even buy the Heavy Blade alongside, if we wanted to. I think we can just take one for free, though. We'll probably... Well, it's not like it costs any money, though. I'm never going to be able to spend 24 gold on anything other than this Heavy Blade, realistically, right? So it's the question, do I want a Heavy Blade? Not really. It needs an upgrade, and we need more strength gain. I tend to really dislike Heavy Blade. But with 5-ish energy... Let's give it a shot. I suspect we will dislike it. But we'll give it a shot. Okay, Combust is here on turn 1, but I think Bash Carnage is just going to be better. Do 50 damage on turn 1. Could kill him with the Explosive Pot, but I think we can also full block here, yeah? Yeah. Easy. Exact lethal with Heavy Blade? Must mean that Heavy Blade was objectively correct, right? Must. Alright, we unfortunately get a completely worthless card here in, or relic here in Ceramic Fish. Gold every time we add a card to the deck. Not a bad Juggernaut. Although with 2 powers already, I'm a little hesitant to add more. Bloodletting could give us strength, or we could take a second Rampage. I think we'll skip all of this. Grab 2 more upgrades. Those are going to be on the Rupture. 2 strength per time we lose health. And then probably the Heavy Blade. 2 more fights or 2 more events? Fights are card picks, potions, and money. We lose the money. The potions could be good. Card picks are fine. Events could be upgrades or removals. Take the events. My 1 gold! How dare you? I need that dollar to give to the Red Mask Man. Dang it. You stinky looter, get out of here. We get no dollars back. And we do get a potion, the Cultist Potion, giving us 1 strength per turn. We want some more weaken and vulnerable. There's an uppercut here, which would be a better upgrade than the bash would be. And again, on 4 and a third energy, I don't mind another 2-cost card. Could take another Heavy Blade too, but I don't think we'll do that. Let's grab this uppercut and upgrade it. What we're not going to do is take the Golden Idol. Golden Idol is another completely useless thing when we have Ectoplasm. We can't gain money. The Ectoplasm, or the Golden Idol, gives us additional money, and can be used in a couple of different events to give us other bonuses that are also money related. So you just don't take it if you've got the Ectoplasm. There was never an obvious trap. This would be it. But that's okay, because it means we don't have to take the penalty to acquire the Golden Idol, at least. Alright. Combust turn 1 is going to make for a pretty easy slime boss fight, I think. We want him to leave... want him to be at 70-ish going into next turn. Split at 70. Uppercut plus Combust is 20, bring him down to 72, that's perfect. And leaves the vulnerable on this turn. And now we're gaining 2 strength per turn. It's gonna be really good. Boop. Alright. Much better than the last time we fought Slime Boss. GG. Tons of damage output. Ooh. Interesting choices here. Ectoplasm deserve a buff like losing half gold. If I was going to make any one change to Ectoplasm, it would be that you can still gain gold from relics. So Ceramic Fish and Maw Bank and Old Coin and Serpent Head should still be able to work with this, I think. So 2 really good candidates here. Reaper is healing based on our strength, and we do have lots of strength gain with this Rupture. Brutality would be even more strength gain off of the Rupture, doing damage to us once per turn in exchange for 1 card draw. The card draw will also allow us to draw through these stinky strikes, which are going to be a real problem going into the mid to late game, because we cannot get rid of them. No gold to remove with, barring a Pandora's Box, and I'd be a little bit hesitant of a Pandora's Box with 2 defends having upgrades on them. That would put us into a situation where we're taking 2 damage per turn, but the fight's not going to last very long. We might have to rest once or twice, if I take Brutality. I'm gonna do it. I think the card draw of this is going to be really important. Ahaha! Wow. Choices. Okay, can I have my Reaper back, actually? Because I'd really like to go Pyramid here. And the Reaper would be very, very good with the Pyramid. All 3, please? Can I not have all 3, though? Maybe I do take the Pandora's Box. So, the options. Pyramid lets us retain our hand every turn. Pyramid is incredible under basically all circumstances. It is a little bad with the Brutality, though, I gotta say. Because we'll run into overdraw problems. Snecko Eye is 2 extra card draw every turn and start each combat confused. We've got 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost, Not a bad Snecko deck at all. Or the Pandora's Box. Transform all strikes and defends. Of particular note, a cool little synergy. Ceramic Fish doesn't get a lot of value. And of course with Ecto it gets no value at all. But if you don't have Ectoplasm, and you do have Ceramic Fish, the Pandora's Box becomes an even better take than normal, because it'll give you 9 gold per transformed card. In this case, it would have been 9 times 9, 81 additional gold for taking the Pandora's Box here. Looking at the deck, I'm feeling pretty damn good about a Snecko Eye here. Had I taken the Reaper, I mean, both the Snecko and the Pyramid would be better. I'm going to take the Snecko, though. I think with our 4 base energy and our 2-cost card abundance, Snecko will pay big dividends for us. Sustain might be a bit of a problem, though. So with a 4-energy Snecko, we now don't want to be looking at a bunch of card rewards, so that we can improve the Snecko-ness of the Decatude. The Snecatude of the Decatude must begin. Or something. Do I use a potion here? I think no. Should have a kill next turn. For that enormously strong turn 1. Yeah, no problem. So, 2 turns to kill Shelled Parasite is a pretty good sign that we're doing something right. From here, slapping just about every 2-cost card we see into the deck is a solid strategy. Love this Flame Barrier. 12 block, and some return damage. That'll be good against multi-attacking enemies. Hey Deuces, it's a heck of an addicting game. I personally bought this game about 2.5 years ago, and actually I think 3 years ago now, and I have 4,000 hours of playtime, because there is no limit to the amount of time I think that you can put into this game and have it be interesting and enjoyable. It's crazy. Oh man. Get Flame Barriered on, idiots. Smell you nerds later. Instant satisfaction. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Entrench can actually be okay with the Snecko as part of our kind of like block solution. After we play our block cards, Entrench will double them. Actually really like this Entrench. It would also make a Barricade a really good take from here on out, with the Snecko Eye already in play. It's a card that doesn't benefit from its upgrade. Entrench is one of those cards with an energy reduction upgrade. And changing the energy costs of your cards is useless when your costs are random. Watcher is really challenging. One of the, I think, most basic pieces of advice I can give for Watcher is that she's a very setup-oriented character, and so to play Watcher well will require you to understand what your enemies are going to be doing 1 or 2 turns from now. So one of the best things that you can do to improve your play across all the characters, but especially Watcher, is to learn the patterns of each enemy, and therefore learn how you can play against them effectively. The wiki is a really good reference for that. You can also use the Slay the Spire spreadsheet, which has the AI patterns of every enemy in it. Let's see, we're fighting Champ. Let's try to hold on to the Cultist Potion for that fight. Not that I'm going to need it, but try to do it. How's it going, Ugly Wombat? Hey, hey. Recombust. We'll deal 14. That'll force Mystic to heal next turn. Some people say cards with Entrench get worse with Snecko. You mean like cards with cost reduction upgrades? Because I would say that Entrench definitely gets better with Snecko. Not necessarily anything to do with its cost, but rather Entrench is, you know, by its nature, a card that must be drawn alongside other cards to do something effective. There's a lot of such cards in Slay the Spire. Flex, Rage, Entrench, on Ironclad, Catalyst. You know, any card that isn't going to do anything until something else is achieved by other cards in your hand on that turn. Cards like this get way better as you improve your ability to draw more cards. The more cards you have in hand, the more block you have available for Entrench to double. And Snecko's 2 additional cards drawn per turn really impact that. So we can, I think maybe make some disagreement on whether the energy cost ends up favorable or not, but I will tell you with certainty that drawing 2 more cards every turn makes Entrench a lot better. A lot better. Okay, looks like we're gonna fail to kill here. Means it's a reasonable block potion. So I've got... Yeah, we'll use the block potion here. If the potion slots are full, it's reasonably worth it to use them when opportunities present themselves. We try to win before Rupture does too much damage to us. Card draw is the #1 Spire superpower. The more you have, the more nonsense you can do. And yeah, the stats on the relics here are coming from a mod called Relic Stats, appropriately enough. Stinky cards. The big stinky. Oh, whoops. That's not correct anymore. Ooh. Scaling the city, you notice a wall covered in the writing of the ancients. As you try to wrap your head around what the puzzling symbols and glyphs could mean, the writing begins to glow. We can remove 1 card, or gain 7 upgrades, 5 strikes and 2 defends. I generally think the upgrade all is worth it if you're getting about 5 or so upgrades compared to the removal. And that's definitely true with Snecko. Since our cards are random cost, we are just going to be playing strikes and defends with leftover energy on some percentage of our turns, and having those strikes and defends be numerically better is going to be really good. And a relic with a chance for a Writhe Curse. Normally I'm down to gamble on this, but we're not going to be able to remove this Writhe ever, so it'll be a turn 1 dead card every fight forever, if we get it. I think that's going to be a no from me then. How are we doing on upgrades here? I would like to upgrade Heavy Blade, I would like to upgrade Flame Barrier. That waffle count at the top is our sub count for the channel. Switched over from a donation goal that we've been using for a while, seeing what folks do with it. Probably put up a sub goal in a week or so when I've got time to actually think about stuff again. Been putting so much work getting the new YouTube launched. Which will be having a new video tomorrow, by the way. Super excited for a properly done YouTube. Optimal waffle topping, whipped cream, and maple syrup is my pick, personally. So good. So good. I think we're gonna go this way. Upgrade, Final Elite, upgrade, Final Elite. We'll leave the Burning Elite for Act 3. Unless we want to go Elite, Event fire. That could free up our pathing next act. We lose out on 1 fire. That's a reasonable trade, though. Taking out the Burning Elite early is a valuable thing. A very valuable thing. Barry Halls! How come the merchant has trouble making up his mind? He's always waffling over his decisions. Blue sleevers. If we turn left out of the burning, does that not give us 2 more elites? If we go this way, up the middle it does. Requires us to go to a worthless shop, and means we miss out on a campfire, though. Only 1 campfire, that said. I should link my new YouTube account with the archive one at the channel info. That's probably one of those... That's probably one of those things that I've forgotten about entirely. I've got, like, social links all over the place. I don't know where they all are. What we got here? Dropkick. Free dropkick is 1 more card draw, 1 more energy to work with. Can I meaningfully use 5 energy with this hand? Yes. Yes, I can. Alright. Give me that dropkick, then. 13... 13... That would actually kill with the Flame Barrier return damage, though, yeah? Or we can just immediately kill with Heavy Blade, and then that's a full block. That's better. Alright. I'll begrudgingly admit Heavy Blade was okay there. Begrudgingly, I tell you. Just full block and pass the turn. So we have in Iron Wave and Trench, we can gain 14 block. Or we can go Bash Carnage, which deals 6 plus... not enough. Alright, we'll do Iron Wave and Trench then. Which also lets me play the Carnage. Take a little bit here. Bit full block, but if we play the Heavy Blade, the Slaver should die to the return damage. We'll take 3. I think I'd prefer that. I don't want to get into a situation where they're regenerating too much here. Fortunately, our immense card draw each turn, making this not too bad. The regen's real. Good job, Flame Barrier. Matryoshka means we get 2 relics out of our next 2 non-boss chests. Pretty good to find that before your Act 2 mid-chest, because then you're guaranteed to get the full 4 relics out of 2 chests. Could take a Headbutt here to put a card back on top of the draw pile. Works well with Rampage, but the Snecko Eye kind of messes with that a bit. Does Bad Boy Ectoplasm mean we not only avoid explicit merchants, but also question marks in general? Kind of, yeah, like, there's quite a few events that primarily reward you with money, right? Question marks can be merchants, and those would be dead floors. But at the same time, one of the primary rewards you get from regular combats is also money. So no matter what pathing you take, you're losing out with the Ecto. Mostly we're just going to inevitably need to go to a couple anyway, right? For example, here's an event we... Wait! Pain Rupture? Do I dare? Do I dare? So, Warp Tongues would give us a relic that upgrades a random card in our hand every turn, and a Pain Curse, which causes us to lose 1 health whenever we play another card. Rupture says, whenever you lose health from a card, gain 2 strength. Together, stonks. Let's do it. We can never remove this pain. Ever. But, Strongitude? Ooh, Art of War. If we play no attacks, gain extra energy. We could take Akabeko to make our first attack do more damage, or we can take the Key. Akabeko's nice. Not amazing, but nice. Hello, Book of Stonks. Book of Stronking. So we skip Tensing Rod now, yes. We certainly do. Okay, here I think I'm going to play not the Strike to get the Art of War value. So check this out. Whenever we lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. Or 2 strength. So, 2 strength, 2 strength, 2 strength, 2 strength. We have 8 strength now in 1 turn from Rupture. Pretty hype. Unfortunately, I cannot block very well, because somebody rolled all 3s. Someone. Oh. Okay, Regal Pillow's great, though. Whenever we rest, heal for 15 more. And I actually kind of dig her Sever Soul here. It's a way to get rid of the pain. And that alone is good, I think. By exhausting all non-attack cards in my hand. Pick it up. Heavy Blade Strike Strike it is. Quite enough flunk. Gotta get through 2 more fights. Yikes. 31 hit points. The Big Scary. I never do 45 damage this turn, do I? No. Okay. Take 6 here. Go down to 25? 100% comfortable with that. Problem solved! Reaper get! Yo, let's go. Amazing. Now we can just heal all that health back and more. Easy times. Easy, easy, easy times. Or we can do Akka Beko Reaper on turn 1. And that's pretty good as well. Boop. Thanks for the 26 hit points. Hee hee. Saved a couple hit points with the Seversol. Feels good. Feels really good. Do we ever take Headbutt so that we can Headbutt Pain? I don't think so. I don't think so. Fun thought, though. I don't think we would bottle the Reaper. It's nice to draw on turn 1. But I don't necessarily want to do it in every fight. There's a way I can kill you this turn. Even if it means using the explosive potion. We got, what, 15? This will do 6, essentially. Does 10 brings it down to 24. And leaves it with 4 block. Explosive pot would then bring it to... math. Okay, it doesn't cost me anything to find out, though. It's 10. Okay, so we can kill with the explosive potion here. I'm gonna do that. Make my life a lot easier. Shrug or Dark Embrace? Dark Embrace lets us draw cards like crazy if we can exhaust stuff. Whereas the Shrug is just a little bit of block and a little bit of card draw. Nothing wrong with the Shrug. Don't think we ever wanted Anger with a Snecko Eye, being a 0-cost card. But I love Dark Embrace as a general rule. I'm not that into it right now. It's nice with the Seversol. You know what? Let's take it. Such a powerful card draw mechanism. Oh, and we get the immediate Matryoshka value. With Nunchaku, every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy, and potentially also Kunai, giving us Dex if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Kinda like the Sapphire Key over Kunai. I think Ironclad really struggles to use Kunai, although the Snecko Eye does make it a lot easier. Snecko Eye does make it a lot easier. Alright, we'll take it. I was originally planning on resting here, but I think we get to upgrade the Flame Barrier instead. Don't want Innate Brutality. This gets +6. Cost reductions don't matter. Take the Barrier upgrade. Alright, was originally planning to win this with the Cultist Potion, but... oof. Alright, we'll use the skill pot. That's better. Get the Dark Embrace down. Start drawing towards that Pain Rupture combo. Here it is. And before you know it, we'll be stronger than any man alive. Could've played that strike, and I should have. All good. Doodle Weakling. A free shot. So deliberately drawing pain here. I can play more cards. Boop. 14 strength and counting. It's a pretty good turn to get him. His strikes do 100 damage collectively. And we won't even be vulnerable for execute. Not that execute is going to happen. This lad is dead. Jar. No champ. You die. GG. Give him the bunketing. RoboJosh wants a limit break for the deck. Well, here's a limit break for the deck. Could also take the double tap to play an attack twice, or offering here to do damage to us, giving us more strength. Draw a bunch of cards and gain a bunch of energy. Limit break seems pretty nice though. Double your strength in any deck with Reaper is a pretty valuable thing to be doing. Offering is normally a zero-cost card, but that it gives energy and card draw back usually means that even with Snecko Eye, this will increase the number of cards you can play. Especially with Dark Embrace, but I think I'm going to go with a Limit Break here. Make this Heavy Blade hit really hard. And I think I'd like to go to 5 energy. Although the Black Star is tempting, giving us extra relics from elites. The other options are the Campfire Duo. Coffee Dripper says no resting it fires. Fusion Hammer says no upgrading it fires. Both are pretty takeable here, right? We have a mostly upgraded deck and Warped Tongs, so upgrades are pretty well covered. And we do have Regal Pillow, so we get extra health out of resting. Or we can say that we never need to rest because we have a million strength and a Reaper, and we're just going to upgrade. I think I want the Hammer. We're relatively likely to see upgraded cards from here on out, and the Warp Tongues can upgrade anything that we can't upgrade ourselves. Being able to heal bigly is pretty nice, even if we do end up at full health with the Reaper. I could definitely foresee a weird situation where a really bad Snecko draw puts us in a place where we'd want to rest. So let's not cut ourselves off from that opportunity. But let us definitely bop as many elites as we can, which is going to be 3 going up the left side. Also got a ton of events, which are quite good for us. Yeah, let's take that 3 elite path. Yeah, 1 fire here, which we'll maybe recall at. Gonna be good. That's right, play that Limit Break. I feel like Brutality has cost 3 every single time I've drawn it. Feels weird. Still playing it though. Ooh, Burning Pact. Exhaust 1 card, draw 2 more. Another way to get rid of pain when we're done with it. And a lot of card draw with the Dark Embrace. I like it. Deals with status cards too. Highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. Upon reaching the tomb, you notice a slot for gold coins with a scratched out inscription above it. You tie a kind of smooth rock to a string and slip it into the coin slot. An opening appears in the tomb and slides out a small red mask with a note attached. Take from others, as I have taken from you. Thanks, Don. Dupe Pain? No. Do not dupe Pain. Realistically, duping Rupture is, like, crazy good here. But I like dupe Pain. So the question I don't know the answer to is, if you have 2 Pains in your deck, and you play 1 card, how many times does Rupture activate? Is it 2 separate instances of 1 damage? Or do you take 2? I think you take 2 separate instances of 1 damage. No, Yakdan, you cannot get the Red Mask fight if you already have the Relic. The fight always appears in Act 2, and the second event where you can get the Red Mask always appears in Act 3. That said, if you have the Red Mask when you arrive at the tomb, you'll get 222 gold. Anyway, yeah, we're going to be duping the Rupture, because that is going to be twice as much strength gain for the exact same amount of damage taken. So we'll dupe that one. Gonna be good. Really good. Yes. Let the hurtening begin. T-Clap Wild Strike, whatever. So Ceramic Fish continues to show 0 gold burned, but every time that Ceramic Fish tries to give us money, the number on the ectoplasm goes up by 9. This is keeping track of how much gold it's prevented us from getting. So that number is being tracked from the Ceramic Fish. It's just on here instead of on here. Kind of funny. We're up to 638 gold we could have had, by the way. A lot of moolah. How's our Snecko rolling? I feel like I always get the 3 energy just a little bit above the others. Hilarious. You come across a shimmering water flowing endlessly from a fountain on a nearby wall. If we drink here, we'll remove all curses from our deck, which we don't want to do? We don't want to do that. So I think what I've never seen is the text you get for ignoring this. Unsure of the nature of this water, you continue on your way parched. Speak for yourself, Fountain. This is one of the rarest events in the game. You'll only see this fountain. This appears on all Ascension levels, by the way. But you'll only see this fountain if you have a removable curse in your deck. And this is why most people don't see it. Because most of the time when you have a curse, you remove it immediately. And you don't you don't wander around visiting question marks with curses in your deck. So it's unlikely that you'll encounter this. Yeah, we don't want to remove the pain because we have 2 upgraded ruptures, which is, it's good times. And then Treco at 9. Four strength, please. Beautiful. So every card we play with this pain in hand is 4 points of strength. It's ridiculous. That's crazy. Okay, not too bad. Oh, and with 2 points of dex, we actually get, like, a lot of block here. Yikes. Heal ticket. Heals us when we enter a shop. I guess in Act 4. I'll take a Shrug Plus. That seems pretty good with the Kunai. Yeah, I did see that, PK Hexors. Unfortunate, I think, that the devs feel like they can't make significant mechanical changes to the game. But it does mean that the modding community has the ability to step in where they cannot. So I'm hopeful that if we feel like the numerical changes the devs have made aren't enough, that collectively the Spire community can decide to do something about that anyway. True about being the different platforms, though, Switch and such. That's a very good point. Can't do anything there, alas. Uh-oh. Die. Please die. Oh, not that we really needed to. Get all the health back anyway, right? Mind me just casually having 18 strength. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a point of strength. Another heavy blade? Alternately, this blood for blood's kind of insane, right? Every time we lose health this combat, it gets cheaper. No, I think we want multiple heavy blades. For the strengthening. Sapphire Key over Letter Opener, which would have done damage when we played 3 skills in one turn. Pretty okay. Not pretty okay is this turn 1 against Transient, though. Whatever, I'll get all my health back. Probably. Rude. True Reaper there? Play. Give me strong or give me death. Or both. Only award 4 health per target hit, so Reaper gets its damage boosted by our current strength value. Since strength applies damage to all your attacks, and Reaper is an attack, it'll benefit from your strength. And that's the primary way to make Reaper into a really, really ridiculous health regain card, is by gaining a ton of strength, doing a lot of damage with it, and then just regaining all of the health in the world. You can also just, like, kill Transient, if you want to. Squish. Which the armor plus not bad. Let's take that. 13 block. And we'll take the liquid... No, we'll take the Distilled Chaos. Turn 1 Reaper, let's go. Turn 2 Reaper, let's go. Trying to draw to our health regain here. Turn 3 Reaper, let's go. There it is. We got it, we got it. Is it... I think it's spikes first and then you heal, right? Yeah, spikes first and then you heal. Easy peasy. We don't need an Arma Plus. We got, Warp Tongs. Acid Skill Potion, too. Try Dark Embrace. If you spikes to 0 and with a heal on in the queue, yes, you will die from that. Tragically. Double my Strong, you say? This is already a kill, though? Basically already a kill? Good fight. I don't think we need 2 Ghostlies. 1 was good. I would take another Flame Barrier, though. Giant head. Oh boy, more like giant. Dead. Man walking. Gonna die. A lot. Good. Really good draw order, too. Could be optimizing our slow value a little bit, but I don't care enough to do that. Two, he says. There you are. Strawberry, a little bit more max health. Definitely goes a long way when you're doing Reaper things. No blocks. I don't think we need a blood for blood. It gets nice and free with pain in hand, but it only hits 1 time with our strength. One of those legendary skip the tungsten rod decks? It is. It certainly is. No need for such a relic. Sad store, by the way. And a sad campfire. We just completely benefit not at all from our last 2 nodes before Time Eater, but that's okay, because I'm pretty sure we're strong enough to defeat the Time Eater pretty handily here. So every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will forcibly end our turn and gain 2 points of Strong. We do have to keep a relatively close eye on the card count here. Make sure we leave ourselves with enough room to actually play, lest we perish. I think it's important we get Brutality down. I'll take some damage here. totally cool trading blows against Time Eater. Some weaken, sir. The Beat of Death on Heart will not give us additional strength, as that's not a card, so the Rupture won't activate, unfortunately. We gotta try playing Sever Soul here. It only gets rid of the pain. Take the pain. Hurts a bit, but we're gaining 4 strength per instance of damage, so we're getting out of control really, really fast here, as you can see. Heal me. 51 health, don't mind if I do. Oh, yeah, yes. You will draw cards from Beat of Death with Runic Cube, that's true. 76 strength. GG, nerd. Get slapped. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this pain? Alright, I have to admit, Heavy Blade is doing stuff. Regal Pillow sure isn't, though. Nor is Mill Ticket. Nor is any of our money. We're up to 793 gold lost. Another 800 or so. So this interaction you're missing, Crypto, is Rupture here, which says whenever we lose health from a card, gain 2 strength. And Pain, a curse card you'll see in our hand often. When Pain is in our hand, we lose 1 health whenever we play any other card. Since Pain is a card, and we're losing health from it, every time we play a card while Pain is in hand, with Rupture in play, we'll gain 2, or with both copies in play, 4 points of strength every time we play a card. It's pretty ridiculous. That's why we're gaining just lots and lots of strength out of seemingly nowhere. It's these 2 Ruptures and the Pain, all combining. Interesting turn 1 here. Bit of defend. I actually want that. Okay, we definitely want to play Uppercut on Spire Spear here, because that'll weaken it for next turn when it does 10 times 4 damage. Take 4 points of damage from Pain there, not actually gain anything, but we set up okay for this turn? Not really. Bit of a yikes here. Might be Distilled Chaos time. I quite like the Rupture change, Panthyron. There are some situations where you'd want the upgraded version to be free instead, but making the number on the card bigger with the upgrade is a really, really good thing for Rupture. Yeah, Dark Embrace before we play Distilled Chaos in case we hit the Sever Soul, and I think we'll play this too. Then whatever happens, happens. Okay. That's fine. Not amazing or anything. We could play Limit Break to draw 1. I think I'm just going to go Rampage Defend here. Take a fair bit, but it's not like I can't gain the health back, right? Ow. It's my Ruptures. We have a fairly easy full block here. pain. Let's look to kill one of them this turn and then Reaper next turn. I think I should kill the Spire Spear this turn if I can. Also Sever Soul. Would have to Sever Soul? Okay. That then. Not quite a full heal. Close enough, though. And we get a Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play deals double damage. A Flex Potion for 5 temporary strength. Great with a Limit Break of the deck. And Rupture plus number 3. Let's do it. Let's do it. Or we could have taken the feed, but I'm going to take the third Rupture. Thank you very much. A call. Call. Okay, Uppercut turn 1's pretty good. Uppercut turn 1's pretty good. Double Kunai Shuriken proc on turn 1. We did almost 150 damage. That's a good start. This part's gonna hurt, though. Oh dear. This part's really gonna hurt. At least we'll get Art of War next turn. If I use the Energy Potion, I can play both Ruptures and the Limit Break and the Flame Barrier. We block a little bit. We go pretty low on health, though. Next turn's definitely going to be sketchy. Going to be 2 times 15 next turn. Plus Beat of Death. It's really down to whether we draw Reaper, huh? Okay. Could have, should have, maybe played a defend. I was definitely supposed to flex pot before I limit broke there. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That's okay, we can just play it later. So the good news is, even if I just end turn here, we live. Thinking this might be Dark Embrace and then Sever Soul, draw 4 more cards. We can defend Entrench, but it's really not worth very much. It'll cause me 4 points of damage. If I draw the Burn and no block at all, we'll die. To that. That would be very sad. Yeah, Dark Embrace. Maybe Dark Embrace defends Sever Soul. I would like to Pen Nib this Reaper. We'll gain 8 points of strength, go up to 15. 15 should be plenty. That's a really scary draw pile, though. We might be in trouble here. Really depends on how the Reaper draw comes up. If we can Pen Nib this Reaper next turn, we're good. If we can't, we might be in trouble. But lead with Rupture and not Sever Soul. Go Rupture, Dark Embrace, Defend, Entrench. No chance we draw the Reaper badly. I can even play the Sever Soul at the end of that, just to get rid of one card. The pain. It's a pretty good idea. Oh, I can't play this. Sleeping King. Not Pendant Reaper. Bit sketchy. We're gonna gain 6 strength off the burn, too. Pretty wild. But yeah, this is our flex potion. I wish I'd used it when we had the limit break, but it'll do just fine. And then we have to survive just a couple turns? 1 turn, really. It's gonna be a hard turn to survive, though. Could go Reaper, Strike, or we can get the Brutality down. Could go for the redraw. I think that would be suicidal. We can block. We have lots of ways to block. Hey, nice. Strike is another Dex. Another point of Dexterity. We're good here. Pretty sketchy fight overall. We're not out of the woods yet, actually. Have to do enough damage that we can kill it next turn. I think that means Pendibbing this Carnage. We have to bring it below 300 if we want to make that happen, right? And then we just draw a Heavy Blade and we win? Yeah, that'll do. $329. Thank goodness for the lowered damage cap on Heart here. GG. That was a little bit closer than I would have liked, quite frankly. GG. Definitely not terrifying at all. Nope. Give him the boot. Glad we had that Reaper. We were super dead without it. Super dead. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG. Great question, Kwiki. You can't draw the fight, but you sure can lose the fight to that 1 point of Beat of Death at the very end there. If you kill the heart and then the Beat of Death kills you, you lose. That's just a loss. Alrighty, next up is going to be Silent on Ascension 5. Before we dive on into our Silent run here, I am going to take a quick bathroom break and refill my water again. Be right back, everybody. Just a quick second. Alright, everybody, we are back. By the way, I think the kunai that we almost skipped made the difference in the heart fight here for this Ironclad run. We did gain 2 or 3 points of dex in that heart fight, and it really made the difference. So, good job, kunai. Good job. Alright, Silent. Show me the Ecto. Ectoplasm. No gold, but extra energy. Always a good thing. Can fight as many as 3 elites this act. And I think we do want to go fairly aggro at the start of the game before the lost gold starts to pile up into a real penalty for us. So I'd most like to go left here. Fire, elite, elite, fire. Burning elite's kind of out of the way here. Probably want to go a couple combats and hit our shop with the 99 gold, enough to buy a potion or a card to gear up to fight these 2 elites. If we reach this combat and we're not elite ready, we can go for the upgrade instead. Let's do that. Silent with 4 energy actually is really well matched up against most of the early combats in the Spire, so we should find that we're able to get through most of these combats without taking any damage. This was no problem at all against cultists here. First floor Poison Stab is perfectly fine. You definitely want to be taking damage cards with your first couple of picks, especially on Silent, who has the lowest starting damage of all characters. The Bane requires a condition that we can't meet. The outmaneuver is extra energy on a deck that already has 4 base. Let's grab a Poison Stab. Yeah, most of these boss relic ladders are going to be one try, that's right. So far, Merle, these have been some of the hardest Ascension 1 through 5 runs I've ever done. So, yeah. Not quite as bad as Busted Crown Ladder was, but it's definitely brutal to not have the gold. Definitely brutal to not have the gold. Why does this only lose 21? Isn't this usually more that you lose? Interesting. So we can gain 0 gold and lose 11 health, or just lose 21 gold. I mean, we can still afford a removal at this shop regardless. So I'm tempted to just lose 21 here, keep our health, and use the hit points to beat the elites. I'm gonna do that. Decide the mess is not worth it. Very easy fight. Energy Pot's a good find. And more damage cards. Our Act Boss at the end is Slime Boss. So that immediately makes me want the Dagger Spray for some area of effect damage. Slime Boss is very much a fight that rewards you for being able to attack multiple enemies at the same time in that phase 2 once it's split. Let's take that. I wouldn't say necessarily that my evaluations have changed from doing these boss swap ladders, but I do feel like I'm getting more practice with the particular kinds of start that you can get from boss swap. So it kind of feels to me like practicing for random boss swapping on some future occasion. My hope is that I'm going to get better at Ascension 20 streaking as a result of what I'm doing here. No, Burn, you cannot heal from the Bloody Idol, so you should just skip the Golden Idol if you encounter it in Act 1, and you have Ectoplasm. Alright, things we can buy here. Dagger Spray, Harder Move, Block Pot. That's about what we would want to care about. I'm cool just dunking a strike from this deck. One less strike would make us a lot more consistent moving forward. Let's do that. Bye-bye, strike. They don't use the console. Normally, I think it's correct to take 1 damage against Jawworm, but I think we get to greet that with this particular set of cards. Ooh. 2 really good options here in Terror and Bane. Terror applies 99 turns of vulnerable to an enemy, allowing all your physical attacks to scale against them far better. Or we can take Bane to hit twice against enemies that are poisoned from the Poison Stab. I think I'm going to take the Terror. It's more broadly useful. Doesn't have any conditionality to it. Does bounce off enemies with artifact like sentries. But that's okay. We should be strong enough to take this left path and take 2 elites here. So let's do that. You get the sentries. Okay. Typically go for whichever of the front or back has the least health to stop these turns where you're being attacked simultaneously by 2 of them. A lot simpler once one of them's gone. And that we're guaranteed blocking next turn, we'll attack the front one. Reshuffling without 4 of our block cards, though, was a bit of a disastrous outcome here, actually. We're going to take a lot of damage in the next 2 turns. Or rather, we're taking 10 damage next turn. Guaranteed. That's okay. Gee, we're guaranteed to draw a Dagger Spray. Let's put the damage here. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0. That's pretty good. Yeah, Trophies of the Light. Used to be the 3 sentries were random with their attacking. So they could all attack or they could all add dazes. That's pretty scary. How do I feel about a calculated gamble here? Discard our hand and then draw that many cards. I can also see Endless Agony being alright. It's just basically 2 free shivs for a little bit of front load. I like that more on 3 base energy for Silent, though. Not so much 4. Gonna upgrade the Dagger Spray going into the next Elite. Let's take the gamble. We're gonna want a way to draw through attack cards in the late game. Draw through all these strikes we can't remove. And I think the Calculated Gamble will help with that. If this is Gremlin Knob, I'm going to use the Poison Potion immediately, and it's going to make my life a lot easier. Lagavulin is great, though. We can play our Terror without waking them. It's a pretty okay turn next turn. Well, not that okay. The next elites for a little while. Okay. Let's go here. Ooh, really good turn. Take 2. Just to make sure we kill before it attacks again. Juzu Bracelet guarantees events in question mark rooms. I want that. Yes? Not sure. Genuinely unsure. The Blade Dance here. We're past most of the parts where Blade Dance is a bad card. Could take a second Dagger Spray and be pretty happy with that too. Take a second Dagger Spray and upgrade it. Makes us really good at Act 2. Makes us really good at Gremlin or Slime Boss. So good against Slavers. Take another Dagger Spray. Ooh, Omamori. Negate the next 2 curses we would obtain. That's good with a Juzu Bracelet. That is quite good with a Juzu. And let's do 2 events rather than 1. We don't need more card rewards right now. We want removals, we want upgrades, we want free relics from the Omamori. Dig for a relic? Don't mind if I do. Success! With 1 reach, we get a meal ticket, healing us 15 when we enter shops. We'll definitely use that at least once. Probably by accident. Hooray. Yeah, the new Blade Dance Plus is 1 more shiv, so 4 shivs. Which is a lot of shivs. Almost. Ooh, and a Fumes for some AoE poison. That'll be good against longer fights, and definitely good against the slime boss, too. And we have a Mummy Hand, so it makes a card in our hand free. Even better. Could just take a 17 hit point heal, but I'm actually really happy to anger the mushrooms here. This fight rewards us with the Odd Mushroom Relic, which will make us take less additional damage when vulnerable. And we have 2 upgraded dagger sprays, which, well, makes pretty short work of the fight. Bye-bye. So this Odd Mushroom takes the heart's damage from... Normally it's 67 on turn 2 or 3, and then 3 times 15 on the other one. Really difficult number to survive. Odd Mushroom alone brings that down to 2 times 15 and 56. So single-handedly saving you 28 life, I believe? It's a really big deal. Something I'm very happy to have. Piercing Wail is in a similar boat. Really effective block against multiple enemies, although I'm considering the backflip here with our higher base energy. I think I'm going to grab the Piercing Wail. This is such a useful card in Act 2 and Act 3, and the times where I don't find one on Silent are really tough to deal with. Alright, Sentries, we meet again. This time I have 2 upgraded dagger sprays, so good luck. Get him, Piercing Wail. Do I terror the middle one? Yes. Feels odd to do that. Beautiful fight. Only 3 damage taken, not too bad. Boat Thingy, here to give us a block on turn 1. You'll love to see it. Anchor is really, really good in Act 2, and we're starting to be geared up really well for clobbering Act 2. Especially if you add footwork to this deck. Now I do wish we'd taken the backflip. 2 points of dex and another free card making. We just want some card draw, and we're going to be in really good shape here. We will upgrade, I think, the Fumes going into Slime Boss. 3 poison per turn to all enemies. Footwork is our next upgrade, I think. And we drew it on turn 1. Easy game. We've seen quite a few Endless Agonies, haven't we? More than we should have, certainly. Piercing Wail. Slime Crush. Just gamble, we draw all 4 of these, and we do exactly 27 plus 4, 31. We barely split. I'll do that. So we avoid being destroyed. The Fumes, even though we got a really, really terrible split here, the Fumes adding poison every turn and the 2 dagger sprays should allow us to survive the experience we're about to have. And our huge amount of energy, meaning that we don't have to deal with too many of the slimed. Good stuff. are both splitting, I think. Put this one deeper into the red. Good news is that means the debuffs fall off. Bad news is that now I take a bunch of damage. Do have potions. I think we're good. You're dead next turn. We're already blocking you, so let's kill this one. GG. Humes did indeed carry that fight. Good work. Gain no gold and our choice of a potential rare card here. Grand Finale requires us to have no cards in the draw pile. Very hard to get going, but if you can make it work, it's really good. Nightmare lets us duplicate any one card, making lots of copies of it. Or Glass Knife for some more just solid front load. Really good with Terror, really good with an upgrade. Definitely tempted to take Nightmare here. With Mummified Hand, Nightmaring Powers is a really, really, really powerful thing that you can do. From here we want to add Well-Laid Plans, and just any other power. Wraithform especially, but also Afterimage, Footworks, you name it. Give me that Nightmare. Okay, I did say we were in good condition already to fight elites in Act 2, with 2 dagger sprays. We don't necessarily need more energy, because the Mummified Hand is going to be able to make cards cheaper for us. So I'm immediately inclined to go Black Star here. If we take the Fusion Hammer or the Sozu, we'll go to 5 energy, but we're required to give up our upgrades or our potions respectively. And those are 2 pretty bad things. We would not like that. If we take the Sozu, the Entropic Brew does not work, but notably, if you wanted to take the Sozu here, you are allowed to drink the Entropic Brew right now. So what we would do in that case is drink the Entropic Brew and then take the Sozu, so that we at least get whatever potions in here. We could even discard the energy potions first, and get 3 out of the Entropic Brew, and then even evaluate what we want to do. But I'm going to take the Black Star. We've got lots of potions. We've got the front load required. We've got some scaling going. And the Anchor helps a lot, too, with the Black Star. So let's hunt elites in Act 2, and hope that it turns out well for us. Five elites? What do you mean 5 elites? Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. We might have to, like, there's no campfires at all in there. Okay, well, hopefully we can do this without dying. Hopefully. Here's hoping. Oh, that's right, we have healing on shops. I actually wanted to go to the store for the heal from the meal ticket. I didn't even think about that. Did not think about that. Maybe we'll get a random one, though. That'd be sweet. Ouch. Not a good sign. Taking damage to the shell parasite here. Another energy potion. Good. Ooh, acrobatics. Perfect. Draw 3, discard 1. That is exactly what we need. To get to the important cards faster, to find our block on the turns we need it. Very good. The most overconfident kind of pathing you could imagine. Well, perfect. Realistically, I'm probably going to rest at this fire and then try to fight 4 or something. Or I will get Apparitions with Nightmare, and we will take 5 elites. Let's go. 5 copies of Apparition, which say, gain 1 intangible. 1 turn of invincibility per one that we play. They will exhaust if we don't play them. I don't think I want the dagger, do I? I think I want the dagger. Birds will be interesting. Give me double dagger spray? Yeah! See you nerds later. Got him. Dagger is just like one more thing to keep track of and have it to deal with. I'm not convinced that we want that in this deck right now. I'll get back up next turn, that's okay. Welcome back for your meet and Zuthus. Poison Stab, Quick Slash. Not quite what I had in mind. Fighting Act boss-wise. Bronze Automaton? Okay. Cool, that's fine. Get the Nunchaku Relic here. Play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. The Apparitions definitely slowed us down a lot, right? We added 5 additional cards to this deck, so you can really feel how much our damage got slowed down in that Birds fight. But that's okay, because it's going to carry us through the elites no problem, I assure you. I'll take the Sapphire Key here, over the Nunchaku. Stuff. Very much a fight that'll be easy to win once we get the fumes down. Why, Nightmare Apparition? I think so. It'll involve us taking 3 damage, though. Otherwise I go Apparition, Survivor's Strike. I think making more copies of this... Actually, we can use the Energy Pot and not take the 3. And do the 6. Even better. So 3 turns of intangibility allows us to ignore the minions for a bit. It's good. Take a 3 worth of potion? I think so, because I strongly suspect we're going to get another potion soon. Okay. Looks like a pretty one fight to me. Just spend the whole fight being intangible. Easy game. Darkstone Puriat gives us max health if we get any curses. Right. Could take a second acrobatics for more card drawing. And prepared would let us just discard apparitions to preserve them, which is actually pretty useful. I'm down for a prepared here. I think a prepared. Event or fight? Give me an event. Another chest. This time with Vajra, giving us 1 point of strength. Wow, we are on track to get 10 freaking relics this act. It's crazy. Do Bhutan next. Please no. Glad we got Fumes on turn 1 in this fight. Can't hurt me, I'm a ghost. Turns to kill this nerd. I'm good. We'll even leave with Pendib on 9. Perfect. Wow. Wow. Hey, Lovin', yes, you're thinking of Runic Dodecahedron it was called, and that relic has indeed been removed from the game. It was a little bit too conditional, a very much all or nothing kind of relic. Sure would have been good here, though. So, Gambling Chip allows us to discard any number of cards on turn 1 and redraw that many. Preserved Insect will make the remaining elites a lot easier to kill. Duplication Potion is very, very powerful when we have both a Nightmare and Apparitions. And a Malaise if we want one, to reduce the strength of enemies. I'm thinking we actually want the Deadly Poison, though, to get some poison going a little bit harder. Need more damage. This lets me take a Catalyst. Malaise is a lot less useful when you're intangible, too. Take the Deadly here. Get another relic. The Pantograph heals us 25 at the start of boss combats. Alright. Elite number 3 of 5. Let's go. Nice. Alright, I'll use the Energy Potion? Nah. It's strike free. Okay, now I'll use the Energy Potion. Entanglement's pretty bad, especially if we draw the Dagger Spray, as we didn't. So small. Absurdly clean fight. GG. Oddly Smooth Stone makes all of our block cards block for more. That's good, because we're a bit invested in that. Mega Marbles makes enemies vulnerable on turn 1. That's really good with Gambling Chip. Swift Potion's nice, and a Piercing Wail Plus. Okay, that one I will take. With the... even though I won't take the Malaise. Piercing Wail Plus is pretty good. So what we're demonstrating right here is really the power of Apparitions. This is one of the big things that Apparitions will let you do, is just like dive on into Act 2 elites and win every time without taking any damage at all. So if you see Apparitions in an early event in Act 2 and you have a path like this, think about it. Pretty strong. Oh man, yet another fight that will give us a relic, the Red Mask from these jerks. Gimme. Okay. I'm a spooky ghost. Why not just pay 3 gold? Because we can win the fight without taking any damage. If you can win the fight, you do not want to pay them off. Poison on Bear, he's got the most health. And yeah, if you give them money, you don't get the relic either. That's right. Nor do you get the card reward. So we get the red mask, applying 1 weak to all enemies on turn 1. And another copy of Fumes. Heck yeah, upgraded already for us. Is going to improve our poison scaling big time and make it a potential nightmare target more frequently. You'd love to see it. You know, stand a ghost of a chance. Hee. I'm a ghost. Oh god. Character hurt most by no shops? Good question. Thought about the differences from character to character in how they're penalized by this. Silent having the largest starting deck does seem like she's penalized a fair bit. Defect really hurts, really misses out on the shop relics, being unable to get Clockwork Souvenir or Orange Pellets. Alright, number 4 down. Ornamental Fan, if we play 3 attacks in a 1 turn, gain 4 block. And a Whetstone to upgrade 2 random attacks, 2 strikes. And of course, a copy of Catalyst to finish our damage plan. We've got 2 Fumes, we've got the Deadly Poison, we have the Nightmare. Now we scale it up with Multiplication on Catalyst. I think we're absolutely going to dive into this Burning Elite here. Go. This, by the way, is one of the other ways to mitigate having no ability to remove your strikes in an Ectoplasm situation. If you can get the Vampires event, you can turn those strikes into bites, and then they're a lot better. In this case, we have precious little max health as is. Giving up a third of it to get bites when we're not taking damage doesn't seem like a good idea. But in a slightly different world, bites could have been pretty good. My next upgrade is definitely going to be Catalyst. I'm Rando. I could see Nightmare. We've been struggling with the 3 energy cost of the Nightmare a little bit. We don't need to upgrade any of these apparitions. It's a regular health Book of Stabbing for him. Six poison per turn should make pretty quick work of the book, as long as I can stay intangible here. Yeah. Other than well-laid plans, I would add Adrenaline. I would add Afterimage. I would definitely add Afterimage. I would add Backflip. Anything with more card draw. Hey, Strike Dummy's not too bad. Making the strikes do 3 more. And Blood Vial healing us 2 at the start of each combat. That would have been nice to find before the bites were offered. I won't be taking a Backstab, a Deflect, or a Finisher. We certainly don't want to add any more attacks to this deck. And I don't think I'm that interested in unupgraded Deflect. Although I would take, like I said, a Backflip. Burst, yeah, Burst would be a good addition, especially if we had some retain. Ripple the enemy's poison. Alright, Mr. Tomato. Oh, we stripped 2 artifact too, so it's really easy to do the thing. We could Nightmare the footwork here for lots of dexterity. I'm thinking about, like, draw potioning to try to Nightmare one of the fumes. Although we might draw more apparitions if I do that. Could just Nightmare an apparition, that's a safe play. Maybe it's Nightmare Deadly Poison. Be weird. Doesn't make 0-cost copies, though, unfortunately. There's the fumes. Hurts to lose 2 of them like that. It's all good. Hey, Great Poison! The end of the reach run today went really, really well. Really, really, really well. Crushed it up. Had a good time. Okay, Hyper Beam in 2 turns. Two apparitions in the draw pile. We do have a draw potion. Okay, let's just not. Easy, just draw apparition. Never had a problem in my life. Try to leave the pen nib at 9 here for next act. Oh. Never mind. Let's try to win now. GG. Cool. Well, once we took the apparitions, we basically never took damage again. That's pretty exciting. Burst is here, as is Corpse Explosion. Hard to turn down Burst. Burst lets us make more intangible by bursting apparitions. So that is, like, really good. And we can, of course, burst Catalyst, too. This burst is so flexible. Pretty much every card is a skill. So just duplicating stuff is a very, very valuable thing. Let's do it. This is starting to look like an upgrade all kind of deck. We have Juzu Bracelet. Interesting. Keep the current pots, as much as I like the Blessing of the Forge. And lastly, but not leastly, we get a relic here. All 3 of these are energy relics. The Philosopher's Stone makes enemies stronger, Coffee Dripper prevents us from resting, and the Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. I think this is a really, really easy Dripper here. Sure, we can negate the extra strength of Philosopher's Stone by being intangible, but we're not going to need to rest, ever. We have healing from Meal Ticket, we have healing from Blood Vial, we have healing from Pantograph, and we have very low max cells, so resting is worthless. Velvet Choker would be pretty limiting with Burst, especially. Just give me the Dripper. Give me the Dripper. Alright, so we're looking for lots of elites and lots of question marks here in Act 3. We get both of them. Kind of. We can go 4 elites up the left side here. 1, 2, 3, and 4 with 3 question marks along the way. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm willing to fight only 2? Now, let's do the 3 question marks for 4 elites path. If we're lucky, we'll score Mind Bloom from the Juzu bracelet. And then we can see what this deck does with some real power up. But even if not, I think we'll be in really, really good position going into Act 4 with 8 more relics added to this. Hell yeah. That's a lot of relics. That is a lot of relics. Take 1. Well, whatever, we got Blood Vial, right? Or just kill you. Take none! Another dupe pot. More unupgraded cards that I don't want. Sure, we'll take 2 duplication potions. That seems really, really good with apparitions. Really, really, really good with apparitions. First, apparition. Predator is card draw, but it's next turn card draw. Not quite what I want. Close, though. Close. Hey, Bob with a Veg. The Ladder is a self-imposed challenge where the goal is to climb all 20 Ascensions and slay the Spire, beating the Corrupt Heart at the end of Act 4 in each of those runs, with some additional challenge imposed upon us. For this attempt at the ladder streak, we are starting each run with the Ectoplasm Relic, meaning we have no money on any of these runs. Duplication, huh? So many good targets. Dupe Catalyst, 6 copies of Apparition, another Nightmare. 6 apparitions is the safe play. Do that. Oh yeah, I would definitely take Strange Spoon, although we can't afford it with the Ectoplasm ever. I think a Strange Spoon would be a pretty great addition to the nonsense of this deck. "23 poison on turn 1 ain't too bad." Let's see, we gotta block for 20-something. We'll actually take damage if I go Defend, Burst, Survivor, right? 18, 24. Take 4. Let's try not to take 4. Much better. All the intangible. Playing my turns pretty quick here, because there's often not a choice to make, right? We just play all 5 cards. Nice. Third Dagger Spray. Unnecessary at this point. Lake Sweep and Blur are pretty good defensive cards, but blocking is for posers, I hear. Or something. Yeah. Pretty sure somebody said that at some point. Okay. Tangible next turn, I'm not going to complain. Sweet. Taking damage. Unacceptable. Simply ridiculous. I'm a ghost. Maker's kind of interesting with the ornamental fan. Unnecessary, though. Any other relic we'd like this act? I would love a bag of preparation. I would love a fossilized helix. I would really love an incense burner. I would love orichalcum. I would love any max health upgrade. I would love ink bottle. There's quite a few. Quite a few I'd really, really like. And with 8 relics headed our way, I'm sure we'll see at least one of those. Thread Needle would be good. Not as good as the orichalcum, oddly enough, but pretty solid. Tungsten Rod is definitely one of the best, though, giving us total invulnerability while intangible. I'd love to see it. Striked, nerd. A lot of this intangibility will be wasted. Okay. Give him 198 turns of vulnerable. I'll show him. That's not good. It's not good at all. Still 2 more in the discard pile? Alright, we'll be fine. Champino, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome. Oh god, welcome to the council. So, someone asked, is it possible to die with Nightmare Apparitions? Yes, you just have to draw like this. Fortunately, our duplication potions can bail us out here. If we dupe this catalyst, we'll multiply the poison times 9. And that'll get us there. But, yikes, if we didn't have that. That would have been the big scary. Hey, there's the Thread Needle, giving us that chip damage blocking. Dreamcatcher can't do anything as we cannot rest, but I'm happy with Thread Needle here. And I'm happy with Afterimage here. Afterimage will perfectly counter Beat of Death in the Heart Fight, and it's a power for Mummified hand, and it's a good duplication target. So we'll pick that up. Probably our last defensive card that we take is that one. Let's grab our recall here. Hopefully I'll get to upgrade everything. See about that. No boot against Nemesis? Terrifying. Bit actually worried about this fight. Right. Because this could happen. Ow. Let's see if we double potion. This would be 22, 30, 38 takes 7? Okay, 7 is fine. Play a bit, off-put by that. Probably shouldn't have used my pendant there. Alright. I'm a spooky ghost now. Can't stop me. Got enough apparitions? Lantern gives us more energy on turn 1, and I'm definitely happy to see Sineko Skull, which makes all applications of poison apply 1 more. That'll speed up our damage very significantly. There's the well-laid plans. We're going to take that for sure here. Although Alchemy is not too bad either, but the plans are upgraded already, letting us hold up to 2 cards in our hand every combat. Meat on the Bone will heal us if we end a combat below half. That's not too bad either. And it's a rematch against Giant Head. This one should be a lot more manageable than the first one. The miniature Giant Head. There we go. Burst Catalyst, that'll win. Ooh. Oh, bank. Plus is kind of alright. A little bit more card draw. Let's just discard apparitions. And the Warpaint upgrades 2 defends? Come on, I have 6 unupgraded apparitions. You're gonna upgrade 2 defends? Fine. Thanks for those relics, I guess. Game. Jerk. Alright, well this fight is over already. Cursing me? Nice try. How about you take 500 damage instead? There. Easy game. Blocking now feels like a little bit of a drop in the bucket. Yeah, if you get to Ascension 6 in 45 hours of gameplay, that's pretty solid, even if you were only playing one character. I think for most people who jump into Slay the Spire, if you don't have a background in other roguelites or deck-building games, it's somewhere in the 20 to 40 hours for the first win, period. You're getting multiple wins and climbing up the Ascensions right off the get-go. That's pretty good. Hey, we can take Warped Tongues. That'll upgrade a random card in hand every turn. forever. We have the Omamori, so we don't get a curse here. Decide to see if you can find anything of use. Find a dust-covered relic. Taking the relic, you can't shake a sudden feeling of sharp nothingness. You exit the hut. Come on, Mind Bloom. Aw. Alright, well, full health is fine. But I really would have liked to upgrade all my cards. I definitely don't feel bad about losing at Slay the Spire. This is one of the hardest games that's out there, I think. One of the hardest games I've ever played, certainly. Especially at the higher difficulty levels. This game gets truly intense. But even on the baseline, it's definitely a very, very challenging experience, and one that requires a lot of kind of puzzle pieces to be connected strategically for you to get wins. Alright, we're full block in turn 1. Don't actually need that catalyst, do I? I think so. Strike for 39 damage. A lot of damage. Courtesy of Warp Tongs, I don't have to use this apparition. Feels good. Use that one, though. Guess I should have played the Piercing Wail, so we don't draw it again. Super Iumentarius, thank you so much for the 2 months and that Prime sub. I also hope Ecto doesn't steal my Twitch Prime money. I need that money. Gotta buy pizza. Pizza. Hey, there's some max health. 7 more max health with the strawberries, good. And a toy ornithopter will heal us for 5 whenever we use a potion. We'll also take this liquid bronze to use on the heart. And I think a copy of Caltrops Plus will really augment our damage plan against the heart. Whenever you're attacked to deal 5 damage back, that's actually... maybe Envenom is better. We have Snecko Skull, so this Envenom is 2 poison every time the enemy takes attack damage. We have enough attacks that that's actually not bad. 8 attacks in this 36 card deck. Maybe it is better with Caltrops. We're fighting Donu and Deca. Take the Caltrops. And if I can only upgrade 1 card, it's going to be Burst. The Reflex for a little bit of extra card draw wasn't too bad there either, admittedly. I didn't consider it too much, but I do think it had a potential role. I should discard both of these. And I'm taking damage. No need. Be intangible for 2 turns. Guess we don't need After Image in this fight, do we? No, we don't. Actually being able to retain cards, how convenient. Zyar, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Wanted to use the burst elsewhere. Now I'm forced to use it here. Deeply unfortunate. I guess I could have just used the apparition and held the burst. Might have been a bit better. I'd like to nightmare noxious fumes. Is that a reasonable choice? I don't think so anymore. We're still intangible? Actually, I will nightmare the fumes. Might have been a mistake to do so. I wanted to believe. Who dies next turn, so we can start working on Deca here. Good. $19 damage strikes are pretty good too, yeah? Not a problem. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these spooky apparitions? Lost over 1,000 gold from this ectoplasm. That's because we fought so many elites that we had a ton of extra cash. Hey, Woo, yes we do. We have a super spooky ghost silent going on into Act 4 here. For a final upgrade, I like the acrobatics upgrade. Just one more card drawn. Feels pretty awesome here. There's that bag of prep I wanted. Dang it, bag of preparation. You're late. You're late. Dan asking, is Pyramid good in all cases? Not every case. The potential downside to Pyramid is that you can't choose whether you retain the cards or not. So you can end up with what we call hand clog, when your hand is completely filled with cards that you can't afford to play, and so you can't draw any new cards. Biggest example of where this is a problem is if you combine Runic Pyramid with Snekowai, you have a really bad time, because all the 3-cost Sneko cards stay in your hand, unable for you to play them, and then death follows, usually. Usually death follows. Alright, cool. 3 apparitions mean we just don't take any damage at all from the entire first cycle of this combat. Pretty good. Yeah, as Rue says, if a fight has wounds in it, this is most frequently seen with the 3 slavers fight. You'll need to kill the middle slaver first if your damage output isn't high enough to avoid too many wounds getting into your hand. It can also happen against Reptomancer, but it's pretty infrequent that you have like low enough damage output that it matters. Let's see here. Do I Nightmare a Strike? These do 19 damage. Not a bad Nightmare target. You know what? I'm doing it. happening now? Feels weird, man. Killed yourself with Pyramid Creative AI before. I can see that, especially against, like, Awakened one or something, right? My plans, no! Whatever. It's all good. Really clean fight against the elites here. Be a spooky ghost. That's all you gotta do. Alright, GG. There's the Orichalcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. Not so relevant here. But Art of War might be. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy on the following turn. And there's Backflip. Get in the deck, Backflip. We'll keep all the potions, including the block potion, I think, over the energy potion. Going into Heart here, I strongly suspect this is going to go pretty well for us. Especially if we can get a lot of poison up quickly here. Totally happy to see both Acro and Calculated Gamble on turn 1. We can look through a ton of cards and try to get important stuff in play here. Just a ton of cards. Loaded a Hun, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Let's just gamble and draw 5 new cards. Or if I prepared, I draw 2, discard 2. Depending on what I find. This does look at 1 more card. Terror is not really how we're doing damage. Just keep drawing here. Good, we got the footwork and the fumes down. Excellent. No need for that yet. Alright, bunch of status is added to the raw pile. Now we just instantly die. Now we're good. Thank you for not immediately killing me. I appreciate it. We could take a little bit of damage here. We do heal when we use the potions, after all. Could be relevant. I suspect won't be, though. Actually, don't really want to play this. This is a 1 times 15 anyway, right? Nice pen nib, though. Ooh, draw potions, yes. Rare and After Image. And Liquid Memory is here, too, letting me get any card from the discard pile. Well, if we want to win, we just Liquid Memory's the catalyst and then Nightmare it. That would certainly be winning. That would certainly be winning. I plated. Oh dear. First. Catalyst? 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 I have 6,000 900 poison. Nice. Heart Force can only take 300 damage in one turn, but it's alright. 69, 420. GG. GG. Awesome, awesome run. So happy with this Black Star. 10 extra relics. 10 additional relics. Ridiculous. GG. Jedit doesn't even get out of bed for less than 10,000 poison. Look, no toxic comments in chat, please. Thank you. GG. Crazy good run there. Definitely the apparitions were, I think, the big run winner on that one. Enabling us to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites in Act 2 and 0 points of damage the whole way through. That would be a catalyst for bad behavior. Oh no. Oh no. GG. I gotta say, these piercing whales didn't do a lot for me. I thought they might block like a multi-attack from Heart, but we didn't really care about that. The first one was a good take. The second one was after the apparitions. I don't think that was a good choice. 6x apparition. Good stuff. Really good stuff. So that's actually another one of the yet another way to deal with the lack of removals in Ectoplasm Ladder is to just add an assload of cards to your deck. So if you have 40 or 50 cards, that 5 of them are strikes is not so much of a problem. So that's kind of cool. Alright. Defect is up next on Ascension 6? Yes, Ascension 6. Where enemies start to get a little bit more... No, excuse me, we start each run missing 10% of our maximum health. So we'll be at 68 out of 75 to begin here, as we get our Ectoplasm. Ooh. Pretty good Act 1 here. As before, lots of relics is the way to go. And we got 1, 2, 3 elites along with 1, 2, 3, 4 fires in Act 1 here, if we take this middle-ish path. Going for the Burning Elite yields a lot less upgrades. Most poison I've ever set in a run? I think our poison record is something like in the millions. Might be a screenshot of it. Yeah, 31 million. I believe is my high score. Denigator asks, is upgrading all strikes and defense ever correct? I think most of the time, yeah. My rule of thumb is if you're getting more than 5 upgraded cards, then it's better than the remove. But getting all those strikes and defense upgraded can really be very impactful, especially if you're on Silent, who's got the most cards that get upgraded by that event, for 1. And for 2 is often relying on defense into the late game, with footwork and such. Yeah, if you still have all of them, which I usually don't want to, you do want to be removing strikes, and even in many cases defends, fairly aggressively. But if you've got them all, definitely get them upgraded. I think I'm going to take that middle path. I'm going to avoid the early shot, though. So our first few card rewards, as usual, we're going to look for some damage to enable those elite fights to go a lot smoother here. We're one short of a kill here. Oof. Fortunate. A painful first fight. Gonna take a turbo on 4 energy. I'm not gonna take a barrage with no orb gen either. So that means charge battery or nothing. Charge battery's fine. Decent early game block, gives you energy on the following turn, which Defect can usually take advantage of. But that's not what I was looking for. That's not what I wanted out of our first reward here. It will at least increase our block density enough for hopefully consistently avoiding damage in the next couple fights. Again, one short. Hang on. Okay, Ball Lightning is good, though. Does some immediate damage and channels another Lightning Orb, which is a really valuable early damage source for the Defect. The first hardpool fight could be a Thief, and if that's so, that would be unfortunate. But I'm not going to worry too much about it. More important that we get through these elites alive. No potion either. A little bit sketchy. Ah! You make your way down a long corridor, you see a banana and a donut and a box floating about. No, upon closer inspection, they're tied to strings coming from holes in the ceiling. There's a quiet cackling from above to approach the objects. We're missing, actually not 25 health, right? We're missing 17 health, but I think we should still consider the banana here, as it would give us a lot of health to work with going through these fights. If we take the 5 max, we go to 63 out of 80. 5 max would be quite useful in the heart fight, which is something we want to prepare for ahead of time. But the banana makes us better at the Act 1. I think we're going to be good going through the elites. We can rest. Take the 5 max. And I'm going to take 2 more hard pool fights. Or 2 more combats, rather. 1 easy pool and then 1 hard pool. Looking to get a potion, as well as another damage card or 2. An easy. Hey, there's the potion. Explosive potion for 10 damage to all enemies, and a Streamline. Deal 15, reduce the card's cost by 1 this combat. That's damage. Not the best damage, but I prefer Sunder. But it'll do just fine when it comes to beating elites down. Take another charge battery would be to put us in a precarious position against Gremlin Knob, although it would actually be quite good against Legavulin and the Sentries to take a second charge battery here. Our boss is Guardian, so it'd be good there too. Almost want to do it. 6? No, I think we need the Streamline. This fight's a bit... this could have been worse, certainly. As far as... oh, jeez. What a draw. Cannot play any of these attacks because we got entangled. And I did not draw a Zap to go with this dual cast. This explosive potion could then save 14 health. How likely do we think it is to save more than that in a different fight? Could save 24 against Knob. Likely to save 10 or 20 against Sentries. I'll take the 14 now. But it might have been better. And I will definitely take a Doom and Gloom. 10 damage to all enemies and channel a valuable Dark Orb that grows in power every turn. Dark Orbs don't do anything passively, but when you evoke them, they target always the enemy with the lowest health. Since they build up all their damage at once, they're really good to multi-evoke with something like Dual Cast. I don't think I'm doing that right now, though. I think we're going to play Charge Battery and try to draw back into the... Let's be 24 now. Actually, what's my guaranteed damage next turn? We got 15, 6, 6, 12, 27, 30. So if I could do 27 damage this turn, which is exactly what I have, then we're good. We take 2 damage and we beat the knob. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, and we had one more, I guess. It's almost exact. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. That's pretty good. When our deck is only 14 cards. And an early algorithm if we want to get a scaling block. That's pretty sweet. We could also gain lots of energy with Aggregate. This newly buffed card gives energy based on how many cards are in the draw pile. But without any way to actually spend that energy, I'm not that interested. This is the newly buffed Aggregate, yeah. It's 4 and 3, where it used to be 6 and 5. But I'm going to take this Genetic. And we're going to upgrade our Doom and Gloom for +4 to all enemies. Still in the GOG version, it is going to take a while for the patch to propagate to all the platforms, unfortunately. But I'm happy to have it here and now on the PC. Steam version. Get doomed and gloomed. Such effective damage. I think it's worth taking a little bit here to play the Ball Lightning as well. Target the one with the lowest health and then block for 7 here. Which makes 3 strikes a kill. Got lucky on the amount of health that one rolled. Pretty lucky fight overall so far. +6 is 21. I would have to count on the lightning to kill. It's not. Would have gotten there though. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. I don't care what that hits. I'm going to be really happy with the outcome, even if it's 2 strikes. Just improving our front load is very, very valuable on defect. And ooh, very good options here. White Noise is random powers. Leap is really good front-loaded block. And Hologram lets us get a card back. Very good with Streamline. Pretty good for getting back Dual Cast, too. Hologram is one of the cards that really lets Defect spend a lot of energy in the mid to late game. And is a real staple of a lot of my Heart wins. Just the ability to target any card in the discard pile and put that back in hand is crazy valuable. I wouldn't call you at all wrong for getting an early Dual Cast upgrade, Crypto. I think it's actually, especially right here in this deck, it's pretty good. If you have a way to draw the Dual Cast multiple times, like with Hologram or Rebound, or you're looking to operate on a low base energy deck, getting that Dual Cast upgraded can be quite nice. I'll often prefer the Zap upgrade over the Dual Cast upgrade, but... Oh, nice, nice. Ball Lightning and Streamline got hit? Wow. Wow. Get out of here, Stinky Strikes. No one wants you. But I do usually think the Zap ends up being better, as you more frequently want to play Zap multiple times. Bottled Flame. You know what I don't mind at all is Bottled Doom and Gloom. You want your Dark Orbs on turn 1, you want your AoE damage on turn 1. Doom and Gloom is a great card to have in your opening hand, no matter what. I'll take that. Over a real relic later in the run, I will actually want to take that. And I think we upgrade the hologram? Maybe go for the genetic upgrade. We can squeeze it in early to make the genetic algorithm a lot bigger in the later game. Otherwise, I'd be upgrading the charge battery. Doesn't feel like I need energy upgrades right now. And I would definitely take a Snecko Eye. I'll upgrade this algorithm. An early upgraded algorithm gets really, really big by the end of the run, so you can rest assured that it'll block everything forever. Dual cast upgrade wouldn't have mattered there. Oh man, he took some of our money though. Not enough of our money to prevent us from removing a card though, which is nice. A Core Surge here can give us an artifact. That's a pretty good thing. Or we can take a second algorithm, which we'd have to think about leveling a lot. Core Surge enables us to take the focus debuffing card Bias Cognition, which I like quite a lot here. It's also just good front-loaded damage. Just as I like this algorithm, I'm going to take the Core Surge. That artifact is so good in so many situations. We'll go... Let's see, this is actually just about the same damage as the Streamline is. I regret my choices. Regret them deeply. Is it Ancient Potion time, or do I carry this potion to the heart? Those are the only two options? Yes, definitely. So if I draw a dual cast hologram, we win? Alright, we'll block fully. Surely nothing bad can happen to me, ever. Yeah, we're fine. Here it is, the Peace Pipe. You love to see it. We can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. I think Peace Pipe is really, really good when it comes to negating the painful downside of Ectoplasm. So we can right away just start toking strikes from this deck and feel pretty dang good about it. Really dang good about it. Don't want an Overclock or a Melter or a Streamline. We got some good attacks already. Let's start toking. Fall into a puddle. It's made of slime goop. You can feel goop in your ears, goop in your nose, goop everywhere. If we leave it, we don't have enough money for a removal. So I'm gonna lose the 11 health to keep our money where it is. We should be able to beat Guardian anyway. Ow. Though. But my face, though. Getting that Streamline cheap is going to be a big part of winning this fight. Guardian's a big old block check. Just testing if we can consistently draw block on the turns we need to. Got 8 plus 7, take 1, or get Algorithm, take none. Take the 1. Is Dark Orb cooking? Do enough damage to Guardian and it transforms and you avoid the attack. Be important. Well, as we get smaller the Sundial. We have Sundial? Sundial. Chat, we have Sundial. Didn't think about that. Also, ouch. Skipping the overclock is still going to be correct, though. Overclock adds a burn to the discard pile every time you play it, so trying to use it for any kind of infinite is really very challenging, because it'll keep putting garbage into the deck every time you play it. Hey, look at that. Bias Cog to go with the Core Surge. Easy focus every time. Focus will make all of our orbs stronger by a lot. This makes picking up a Frost Orb really very worthwhile. And makes us want Cool-Headed even more. Could go for Fission or Creative AI instead. Fission requires, I think, really good Orb Gen to be particularly good, which we don't have. And Creative AI is slow. Good if you have either Mummified Hand or Birdface Turn, but we have neither of those as well. With a Bias Cog. So good with what we have. How do I feel about Ancient Potion now? Even better than before, right? Keep these potions. Let's get that weak pot. And my god, is that a pyramid? Okay, with the pyramid, we're actually like 90% of the way to an infinite, right? With Sundial in a 16-card deck. EFPI, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 months. No worries about checking in. Glad to have you here, and I hope you enjoy the YouTube highlights. So Creative AI has a couple of use cases. I like Creative AI in a deck that has no other plan for beating bosses. If you've got like solid orb gen and like decent block and damage, but you have no way to power up for bosses, then adding a Creative AI can be a way to try to address that. It's also really good if it interacts with your relics. Mummified Hand, or Birdface Turn in particular, is potentially unlimited healing, 2 health per power you play, from the Creative AI. Pretty good for sitting back behind Frost Orbs, too. If you've got lots of focus and frost, then Creative AI can help you power up enough to get the full win. But that'll become a problem against Heart, generally speaking. So our options here, Inserter is Orb Slots every 2 turns. A really good way, again, similarly to Creative AI, this is great in situations where you're very good at hallway and elite fights already, because you have lots of damage and block, but you don't have a way to scale up enough for bosses. Astrolabe is Transform and Upgrade 3 cards, could give us our Sundial Infinite that we want, but I'm really all about the Runic Pyramid, letting us retain our hand every turn. Enables us to hold on to Algorithm for the most impactful turns, enables us to get Core Surge and Bias Cog together very easily, and in general is going to make us just a lot stronger. I'm taking a Pyramid. Is that 4 elites again? That is 4 elites. Do I dare fight 4 elites? I'm not sure. I might want to go to the shop and get a removal, though. Not a lot of campfires. Okay, let's fight some elites. Start here and then see how we feel after this encounter. We lose all our money to Double Thieves, for example. We might not have enough to actually remove anything at the shop. Is there any way that I could kill these lads with this power potion? If I can kill them both on turn 1 here, which is not that hard to do with this much damage output. See, if I got Electrodynamics, would that be enough? Be like Doom Ball dual cast? Is that the only one that would work? Let me just verify. Electro would be 2. Play Doom for 14. This would then deal 8 plus 16, 24, 32. I'd have to use the explosive potion, but the electro off this would be a kill. Instead, we get buffer, which is fine. Saves me at least some health. Oof. But otherwise, Core Surge, Ball Lightning is one short with the explosive pot. I guess there's a 50-50 chance we could stop them. Wouldn't have gotten it, though. So, rip all of our money. Unfortunately. We've got to play Algorithm, right? Yeah. Okay. A painful loss. That's okay. Thanks. Beam Cell's okay for letting us do a lot more damage with the Streamline and the Doom and Gloom. Turbo is more energy. These do get us further away from infinite combos, but we need to be able to beat elites this act, right? No healing ahead. Really want some Frost Orbs. Really want some Frost Orbs. Okay, we'll fight these three. We've got a bottle of Doom and Gloom after all. And we do have an explosive potion. They'll give us the red mask, which makes all of our enemies weakened on turn 1. Pretty good stuff. Let's see, what's this? Strike you, Ball Lightning you. Dual cast. We're one off with Streamline. Yeah, I'd be one off with Streamline there. If I go Ball Lightning, Strike, Dual cast, that's still not a kill, huh? Is there not a way to do this without the potion? Be very unfortunate if so. Guess we could take a 9 to keep the potion. Oh, we can go Streamline 20, Dual Cast Romeo, Defend, take 4 here. Yeah, I like that one. That's the one. Keep our very valuable elite killing potion. Get to go to the next turn here. Let's see, you're at 30 some odd. No bear. Alright, we get the Red Mask, which applies 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. That is going to save a lot of health over the course of this run. And with a Runic Pyramid, I'm actually totally down for one more charge battery here. Since we get extra energy the turn after we play them. Would have preferred an upgraded one, but beggars, choosers, or whatever. Look at this algo doing work for us. Doing work. Bugs Allbrand, thank you so much for that Tier 1 sub and the 9 months. Much love. Frost Orbs, heck yeah. We found Frost, and it's pretty good Frost too. Chill is 1 Frost for each enemy in combat, at 0 cost. That's what I want. Although I do like the Ball Lightning Plus quite a bit as well. The Sweeping Beam could be part of our Infinite too. But I'm going to take the Chill here. No need to go to the shop. We don't have any more money, right? Jerks. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ow. Well, thank goodness for Red Mask, huh? Yikes. I've got block cards, I just didn't draw them. Brutal. Brutal. Usually see me go for the Centurion first. Fight's usually a lot easier if you counterintuitively attack the beefy one. Chill upgrade could definitely be a thing we want, right? Chill upgrade could definitely be a thing we want. Alright, with these potions, I think I am going to go headlong into some elites here. Especially with an upgrade. On the Chill? Upgrading Biased is pretty damn good, too. More focus is a really big deal. This gets upgraded to innate, so we start with it in our opening hand. Really good against Collector, in particular. Okay, we'll do it. It'll be guaranteed 3 Frost Orbs against Slavers and Gremlin Leader. Although this is not what I wanted to see here. That's the Book of Stabbing. Decent enough turn 1 at least. Get the bias down and we're good to go here. I think I've got to use the algorithm this turn. $24. Block 18. Okay, and this is lethal? Yeah. Never had trouble in my life. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Man, that elite fight sure seemed like it was easy, huh? The next one won't be. Compile Driver. That can also be part of our infinite combo, since it draws cards, multiple cards. Doesn't need an upgrade. And we have Bottled Chill and Doom and Gloom, so this is a minimum of 2 card draw. I really like this. Tungsten Rod, yes, works with Ironclad cards, and it works really well. Not going to be hugely impactful here. Let's take another event. The birds. The birds. Get birded on, birds. Yeah, actually, upgrading the hologram can help make Infinite easier to get. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Block. My gamer tag's alive. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council, and stop lying on the internet. It's very rude. Smoke Bomb, we don't need that. Sunder is pretty good with Runic Pyramid. How many removals away from infinite are we? We just count the cards that don't exhaust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We need that number to be 10. We're not that far. Well, we also need to add one more draw card. So realistically, we're about 5 removals away. And we cannot remove cards at shops. It's probably not going to happen. Okay. Noted. Probably won't happen. So the infinite would be using Sundial to generate infinite energy. Sundial is every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 1 energy. Or 2 energy, excuse me. And if you have just 2 card draw cards, and everything else is in your hand with the Runic Pyramid, you can turn that into an infinite. Fairly consistently. Doom. Get him. Recycle or Purity would also get us there, although we have very little ability to get our hands on a copy of Purity, since it's usually something you find in shops. Great time to find Matryoshka, bonus relics out of the next 2 chests. How about instead of worrying about going infinite, we just use our ridiculous focus and our lack of starter cards to be really efficient here. I think a Cold Snap Plus is a much appreciated Frost Orb, and more importantly a renewable Frost Orb. And it already says plus on it, so it's actually pretty good front load too. I'll take that. I'll take that. Frozen Egg upgrades all powers from here on out. We'll take a Strawberry too, for just a little bit more max health, and quite relevantly 7 more current health. Might allow me to fight the Burning Elite here. Avoid that stinky store. Core Surge, hello. Dang it, Core Surge. Could have just played biased on that turn, but... all good. What? Absolutely. Yeah. 5 more focus. Sure. Thanks, Frozen Egg. That seems really good. Now we can definitely fight the Burning Elite. Yo. Yo. Incredible. Don't want to evoke the orb yet, so let's go chill first. Play the upgraded cog. Is that enough block? 10 plus 14 is 24. Incoming damage is 24. Okay, so we can hold on to the bias cog. Play it next turn. Gain 1 focus that way. Red Mask putting in really good work there too. Oh, we can actually just block this one. Cool. So much focus. Oh, I gotta play the algorithm. So even though the bias cognition oftentimes is losing us focus every turn, the goal is that we're going to be able to win fights before any downside really starts to accumulate. Love that we get a potion belt for more potion slots. Some really good stuff here. And a merchant could actually buy this self-repair plus. I'm kind of down for that. Heal 10 at the end of combat. Like it. Like it a lot. Give me that. We're not going to be able to use that money for anything else. Thanks on sale. Thanks. Max health, Book of Stabbing, huh? I want to use that course. Okay, yeah. Get right into myself. Oh, we actually take nothing because of the rod. Beautiful. Destroyed. Keep holding the Dark Orb, basically. Although we can dual cast it now. Want to. Next turn. Lean. 10 health and the Happy Flower giving us an energy every third turn. Beautiful with Runic Pyramid. You'll always have cards in hand to use it with. Do we take a second copy of upgraded Doom and Gloom? Thinking about it. I've thought about 3 Burning Elite ladder, Mr. Quackums. That has occurred to me before. It's quite restrictive on the pathing, right? Because I have to go through the Burning Elite every single act. In addition to the I think the pathing forcing would be the harder part, you know, compared to fighting the elites. Be a challenging one. I think that could be a fun one to do. Let's take one more Doom. Let's take one more Doom. You get confused. A little bit awkward with the pyramid here. All our cards are random cost, but we have to retain them every turn. Not something you like to see very much. At least there's free Core Surge. Please stop. Three. Uh-oh. Oh, we got it with dual cast. It's all good. But this is inevitably the case with Confusion and Pyramid, right? If we play all the free cards every turn and don't play the 3-cost cards, then eventually all of the cards will simply be 3 costs in our hand. And we win, thankfully. But this is where you can get into really big trouble against this fight with the Pyramid. Pretty nasty. Glacier. Frost orbs, frost orbs. Give me. It even said plus on it, chat. How could I say no? Oh, nice, Squeak! Doing a Snecko ladder of your own? That sounds like a total blast. 3 meteor strikes. Absurd. Okay, chill next turn is 3 orbs. If we need it. We do need it. Core Surge at, though. No. Core Surge, are you there? Apparently it's not. Not there. Never was. Now it never will be. We are collectors, etc., etc. Getting a big old debuff. That's okay, because focus is here. Make my life a lot easier. Use the algorithm here. Collector won't be attacking next turn. Can't attack 3 times in a row. Gee. A lot of focus is pretty dang good. How about we get another one? 15 focus. More realistically, I think the Echo Form is as good as another Bias Cog. With the Echo Form in play, we double the first card that we play each turn. We can get double Self-Repairs, double Algorithms, double Bias Cog, double Core Surge, double everything. You name it. And we got offered 3 upgraded powers? That's crazy good. Echo is slower, but I think the deck is plenty fast. With all of the strikes removed, basically. That. So, we're not a Snecko Runic Pyramid deck. I'm pretty content with Slaver's Collar here, giving us 1 more energy during boss and elite fights. Or the Runic Dome. Same amount of energy, but it also applies to regular fights, but we can no longer see what the enemy is doing. I think I'll take the Slaver's Scholar. Didn't want that Runic Pyramid, or the Snecko with the Runic Pyramid, though, that's for sure. Not even with an Echo Form. Not even. Okay, as usual, actually, I want to get through most fires. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. 5 removals. Now that I want. That I want big time. Alright, we'll just play the algorithm one time. Playing the algorithm twice with Echo Form does indeed level it up twice. Not really necessary since we gave it the upgrade, though. To be entirely honest. Orange pellets are indeed shop only, unfortunately. Force field? 2, 3 powers, 4 powers. This is a reasonable force field. I'm gonna say no, though. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. How many unupgraded cards? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Almost enough. I think we'll go for the boss fight. Get ourselves a rare relic. No use for 2 stinky normalities, of course. Couldn't even get to a shop to use our 4 gold. Tragic. Alright, we'll fight Hexaghost here. Got double algorithm next turn. Beautiful. 8 times 6. Nice try, nerd. Captain's Wheel. Really happy with that. Giving us 18 block on turn 3. Very, very good against Heart. As well as a few other bosses. Algorithm, a little bit late. Melter Plus, not terrible, but unnecessary, I think. Let's keep it as we are. Shuriken, if we play 3 attacks in one turn, gives us strength. Art of War is energy if we don't play any attacks. Kind of mutually exclusive relics there, don't you think? Still not bad for a deck that wants to be removing a lot of cards. Let's pick it up. A 6 energy on some turns. As you should have. Bruh. I mean, I could just block it with Algo. But check out the Exacxies here. Got 6 Thorns if we play Doom and Gloom. Oh, wait. Oh, it's before the Evoke? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Interesting. I thought we were going to get the... Oh, this one will do 0. Aha! Tungsten Rod. Stuff. Ow. This game is really inconsistent when it comes to what happens before or after the Thorns damage from Spikers. Talk to the Hand is first. Dash and Iron Wave are first. Ornamental Fan is after. Frost Orb Evoke is after. After Image is before? So weird. So weird. Not too late to go to a claw deck. It's about the order on the card. Oh yeah, because it's damage and then channel a Frost Orb. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Bronze against the heart. I don't want that. I do want that. For you lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. You ignore the shrine. Who needs stinky money? Not me. Not me. Yeah, but Wallop is an exception somehow? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I said, no, this is 28, right? Yeah, we just go. Chonk. Bye-bye. Slaver's Color. One full block. Mega Marbles, vulnerable on turn 1. That's alright. Second Compounder here. Actually want that. That does now give us a way to go infinite with the Sundial. But it's also just, like, good. Good to have. Boat thingy would have been decent. We took the Art of War over Anchor. I'm okay with that. Deck is too large to infinite. It's still like 15 cards when all the exhausting stuff is said and done. Very tragically. Benzene guy is going to be new prob. I don't think I'm allowed to play Echo Form on this turn. Like it. Now I can... Yeah, now I can. Now I can. Now, if we had a... Why is words escaping me? If we had a recycle, we could go infinite properly, like... I'm cool with just adding a bullseye here. Bullseye makes our, orbs do 50% more damage to an enemy that is, debuffed with it, and that'll allow us to really amplify our output against Heart, I think, in a really big way. Yeah, Defect can definitely be the king of calipers. Sure can be. Eternal Feather does heal us when we enter rest sites, but in practice probably won't do anything. Go for the Eyes I'm happy to have. This is more debuffs. Bullseye is already a debuff, so we want to be able to remove Artifact from Heart. And with the Runic Pyramid, we can retain that card until the optimum time to play it, which is really valuable. Vision might have been okay too, but going into the Heart fight, I'm super down for a Go for the Eyes. Let's have all the focus right away. Block for 35? I can do that? I can't do that. Absurd. Actually shocking how much better this run is than the previous Ecto runs, thanks to the Peace Pipe and the Pyramid. Don't need any of this. Blessing of the Forge could upgrade. Go for the Eyes? That's better than an Explosive Potion. That's for sure. Going into Heart. I don't think we're going to need all these potions, but it's nice to have them. Sure is nice to have them. Is it time to maybe remove Streamline? I think so. Keep the block cards. The Zap and the Dual Cast, especially with the Blessing of the Forge, will be really good. Take that out. I'm going to rely on the Blessing to get everything upgraded that I need. Biased. Glacier will kill you. Cool. Okay, both birds down makes my life a lot easier. Use that to get both of these out of hand? Yeah. Don't need to double those. Pretty simple fight with all the focus. Not focusing on it that much. And just by cycling these orbs, we're able to have a pretty enormous output of block and damage both. No strikes to draw, just pure upgraded goodness. Toot thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this toking? We toked 7 cards with the Peace Pipe. Let's make it 8. It's crazy. It's a crazy amount of tokage. Nothing we can afford here with our 4 measly gold. Please, Mr. Merchant. Won't you give me the waffle this once? No? Fine. But I'll be back. I'll be back in Old Coin Ladder. You'll see then. You'll see then. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good Doom and Gloom chill charge battery. We block for 11. Keep the Go for the Eyes for next turn. Keep dual cast for next turn. Cool. No Stinky Burns on top. They go to the discard pile where they belong. Happy to see Core Surge Bias Cog in this hand here. Core Surge Biased. Compile, draw more cards. Might be our block potion here. Yeah, I think this is our block potion. We can dual cast a Frost Orb if I go like Charge Battery, Ball Lightning dual cast. That'll block a lot. Important to be able to do. Although losing the orb is pretty bad here. It's all good. Ow. We do have self-repair, so we don't need to worry yet. But what gives? Where is my super suit? Flash Echo Form. Here. Here is the answer. Okay, we'll go Echo. And I guess I'll play the algorithm to make it safe to do that. We'll Bullseye here, because the Dark Orb will kill you next turn. We'll Bias. All the focus. Yeah. So we're healing to full. We used only 1 potion. Is there anything else to set up? Not really. $21 each, so this is death. Last but certainly not least, we get the boot. If we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. I said we would carry this Ancient Potion to the heart, and we totally did, so we have 1 more artifact to work with. That's good news. We have a Speed Pot to maybe gain some Dexterity, we have an Upgrade Potion, and we've got Thorns. Do I want another Cold Snap? Nah, we're good. We're good. Turn 1 biased, huh? Definitely drink this right away. But I want to block Vulnerable. Let's go with a yes. Playing any of the other cards? I don't think so. Not yet. This is Remuda Beat of Death. Not as important. A Go for the Eyes is here. You know, I kind of wish I'd blocked Bias Cog instead. In retrospect. It's alright. Take very little damage here. We do get the dual cast upgraded, we get the defend, and then the charge battery upgraded too. We don't upgrade is this biased or the hologram, or the zap. That's fine. Totally fine by me. We'll block most, but not all of this damage. Go for the ice first, so that we take the beat of death here. We could even lose the orb and block with dual cast for a little bit more. We really want to try to not take anything here. Take 2. 2 is good. 2 is pretty good. Just hologram and keep that weaken going through the next cycle here. The Shuriken proc too. Boot value 4. Amazing. Good. The only one that actually stays in your hand with Pyramid is the wound. Only status that stays in the hand, rather. Is the wound. You can double cold snap next turn. That'll look pretty good. Let's go double snap. There's Bullseye. Double Bullseye next turn. Yes. Getting the Shuriken procs too. Didn't see a single loop this whole run. No, we did not. Or no capacitors, no loops. Nothing. Didn't see nothing. Six times 15, not a problem when you got double Glacier. Note that on turn 6 of the Heart Fight, Beat of Death becomes 2. Really scary a little bit. But we are good here. Sayonara, Mr. Hart. GG. Oh, you're not dead? Please die. Thank you. I'll do it right. GG. Not too bad. Really, really clean and easy hard fight on that one. Definitely looked a lot easier than, say, the Ironclad run did, right? Holy heck. That one didn't feel too bad at all. You know, I think the Defect and the Watcher are going to have the easiest time with this challenge. Because they have the lowest number of strikes and defends, right? Only 4 strikes and 4 defends for each of them, whereas Ironclad has 5 strikes, and Silent has 5 strikes and 5 defends. So I'm thinking, well, of course Peace Pipe helped a lot too, but I'm thinking in general that the Defect and the Watcher are probably going to have the easiest time here with Ectoplasm. GG, everybody. GG. Poor Silent. Yeah, I think if I was going to make any one additional change, to Slay the Spire on top of all the numerical buffs that we've had, it would be to remove 1 strike and 1 defend from Silent. Give her a 10-card starting deck just like every other character. The Bag of Prep is kind of intended to make up for your... the Ring of the Snake, rather. Drawing 2 additional cards on turn 1. That's kind of intended to make up for the fact that you have 5 strikes and 5 defends, but it's just kind of breaking even, right? So you have a terrible starting deck and then no starting relic, essentially, versus the other characters who have starting relics that are actually doing something. Poor Silent. Poor Silent. At the same time, the smaller number of cards does have a couple of... the greater number of cards does have a couple of advantages. You'll note that Silent tends to do a lot better against the 3 Sentries fight. And that does have a lot to do with the bigger starter deck, I think. Better off making large decks for the Ecto Challenge? I think so. Most of the time. I think so. It's going to, of course, depend on the exact circumstances, and if you get a Peace Pipe, then going small can be a lot better. But building large is going to be a good way for us to mitigate the strikes and defends. Very much so. And I can't believe this was an Ecto run. Looking at the run, the deck at the end, it's crazy. Crazy. Alrighty, well, it's getting pretty late, folks, so that is going to be doing it for me tonight. Wanted to say thank you so very much for joining me, everybody. We're going to be live tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some more action. Hope to see many of you there. We've still got, let's see, I'm going to do more Celeste on Sunday, I think. I said I would do Hand of Fate 2, also. God. I guess we'll do both of those on Sunday. So, Celeste and Hand of Fate 2 on Sunday. What's tomorrow then? Slay the Spire and... Is there anything else I want to play? Not sure. Not sure. In case you're one of the folks who haven't heard that I've got a new YouTube, don't forget that that's a thing. There will be a new video up tomorrow. Also, don't forget that you can join the Discord to be notified when the stream is live, or of course follow me on Twitch, which I always do appreciate. But that is going to be it for me tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. GG and good night, everyone. Stockfish Andy, Flannel Violin, Procyon Low, Dead Negator, OmniCloud, Dedito Janin, First Dane, Firix, Anawab, Ivy Blade, Doom Stress, Mathematician, and everybody else. Good night, Action Johnson. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.